Yes. LFG sneakers. LFG. I'll say it. I'll say it. Fresh. Weird. Is it just colder than I was expecting? These are kind of old smugs. Is this one better? Oh yeah, that's the one. I think the other one, that was weird. I got like, I'm not going to describe what it tasted like, but it wasn't entirely coffee. Maybe I didn't do a good job of rinsing out the cup after I washed it. There's a hint of lemon or something there. You see Burger? Look at that. It's... Hi! Can you hear her? I'm not sure. You see her back there? Got to Andor episode 4. Yes! Excellent! Oh man, what happens episode 4? So episode 1, he gets caught up in the thing, he has to come back, he's got to go on the run. Oh man, season 1 is so good. The mic doesn't pick her screams up. Are they screams? The mic doesn't pick up her screams. Drew the Shoreline Durg. I'm really glad to see this game having more players around once again. Hopefully this new content and new maps retain players for much longer. Yes, I agree. Burger lurking. She can't... She's not screaming, but she's not being quiet. Come over here. Come over here. There she comes. Oh, she's my old lady baby. She's my grumpy old lady. Hi. Hi. You don't like this position, I know. Hi. You have anything to say now? Anything to say now? Yeah? Not really. Guys, how are you? Here she is. Oh, Demna's here. Demna, gang. What's going on, man? Dude, what way to start the day? Totally. I guess it's like, what is it? Like 9 a.m. on the West Coast? Good morning, Maddie. Good morning. Dude, it's gonna be, my sleep is all over. I'm at the very end of my wake cycle. I've got like maybe 3.5 hours, and then my brain is gonna be full on mush, okay? So I couldn't wait to go any later. I've been awake since 9 p.m. last night. And here we are. So, Thursday social stream. It's morning for Maddie. It is late night for your boy truly. Yours boy truly. How's it going, guys? Okay, it's a very exciting time. Blinn, did you see anything of ARK Raiders? I know you're a fantasy enjoyer, but that game is just BIS extraction shooter. Yes, I saw it. I saw it, and I'm gonna make an exception. You're right, Demna. I'm not like, I don't mind shooters, but like, you know, in the past 6-7 years, my whole gaming experience has been like fantasy, melee, you know, medieval. But I did see everyone and their goldfish on Twitch was playing ARK Raiders and having a great time. And I was like, you know what? Members of this community, there are people in this community that are big fans of Tarkov, right? But Tarkov, I feel like, is just a little bit over the hill for me to like start to get into now. But just think of the guns as reloadable magic stabs. Totally. I am very much excited to see what Tarkov enjoyers in this community are going to join me for ARK Raiders, because, you know, a good old-fashioned Terminator 2 man versus the droids kind of scenario. Man versus droids. I'm there. Yeah, it's definitely on the list. Anyway, that's for another time. Right now is an exciting time for this game. This is the launch of the official Season 1, Early Access Season 1 for Legacy Steel and Sorcery. A game that I've been following since like October of last year, which is wild to say. Oh, look at her stupid face. Oh my goodness, Bergie. Bergie, you can't get enough. She's got that Muppet face. You know, she looks like a Muppet. She looks like a sock puppet when she does this. Tarky is Omega Sweaty. I love to hop in and play arcade style, much like Legacy. Totally. It's been my pleasure to watch this game, Legacy, kind of come into its own from the humblest of beginnings back in October, November last year. And now, man, the team has been working so hard. And after the trials and tribulations of Season 0, which kicked off maybe, I want to say like Feb. It was like February, March, April. Yeah. So there was a 3-month Season 0 season, and I know Notorious, the developers of this game, learned a lot. Very supportive community. Very engaged community. Especially there's like a little like creator core for Legacy, and everyone was sharing feedback and recommendations. There was an incredible dialogue between the devs and the nucleus of the community for Legacy. And so when I saw the patch notes posted for this Season 1, I'm not going to read them, but holy moly, these guys have been busy. And huge respect to anyone in the face of adversity, right? There was like, some people were kind of pissed off with Season 0. Some people lost steam with it, you know, fairly quickly. And that can be really demoralizing when you get some negative feedback from the community. It can be hard to keep it going, and keep it going they did. They kept their chin up, they kept their heads down, and now here we are, Season 1, and so much has changed. I'm not going to read the notes. I encourage you to take a look at the patch notes if you are at all interested in this game. What we're going to do is we're going to dive in. We got a list. Let's talk about the list. Why not, right? We'll do the list first. This one, maybe this one? Yes. But this one was not resized here. It's a bright and early list, guys. It's Thursday. Yes is here. How are you? Yes. What's going on? Thursday social, bright and early list. We're going to have a look at different aspects of Legacy Season 1. Launched yesterday. This is the first day, though, I've had a chance to play it, so it's pretty fresh for me. I'm going to focus on some rogue stuff because that's what I know the most as I get some exposure to some of the updated systems. There's also 2 new maps that I have not seen at all. Sight unseen. And I'm really looking forward to doing that for the first time on stream, which is cool. Feedback may have been negative, but these devs understand that criticism isn't an insult, it's a tool. Yeah, agree. And they jujitsu'd it into a better product, I think. Yo, what's up? How are you, Two Hands? So, Legacy, we're going to take a look at some new content. You know, play a bit of Rogue. We're going to look at some new maps. I have not seen the new maps. Maps, mobs, there's all sorts of stuff. I have no idea what's coming. And then, after maybe a couple hours of playing, I'm going to pause the game, and we're going to call up the Choose Your Own Adventure we started last Thursday. It's called ARNAK CRYPT. It's a short story that I wrote 9 years ago. And it's a choose your own adventure. It turned into be like a pretty fun stream activity. We read the story, chat decided what page they wanted to turn to next. There was, you know, you can die pretty easy in this story. Who doesn't like a perilous choose? A good choose your own adventure should be full of peril, I think. Good morning, Holy Man. Happy to have a Thursday stream. Yes, us too. Us too. And then, if there's any time after the story, if I've still got some juice, if Gloopy's still got some juice, we'll come back, do some casual questing, and just have some more looks at this game. At a glance, Two Hands' profile pic looks like Yellow Michael Parenti. I don't know who that is. I probably should, but I don't. I'm bad with, like, actors' names, but I'm really good with actor faces. But there's a connection sometimes between a face that I know and a name that I don't, and I'm pretty bad with names. Anyway, welcome to Early Access. Thank you for purchasing Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery during Early Access. This game is currently still in development, which means it is not fully content complete and may have some bugs and balance issues during our journey to Gold Master release, that coveted 1.0 release. Over the course of this year, we'll be adding the Wizard, done, and Paladin, coming. Wizard and Paladin classes, new maps, items, and progression features. I mean, all of this is already there, save for Paladin. We will also be focusing on improving combat design, UI, UX, adding character customization options. Thank you. Translation into other languages, and more. We invite you to check out our roadmap. Click the button below to get a sneak peek of what's to come. Appreciate your support. Look forward to your feedback. Awesome. Thank you. Thanks, Clippy. Got it. Okay. US East. Man, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. Now, it might shock you to see how far my stash has come. I've played maybe for 4 hours over the course of the evening. Check it out. There's 5 character slots now. You can play as a rogue, as a warrior, as a priest, as a hunter, as a wizard. For now, the classes are still gender locked and there's no customization, but eventually that is also on the list. They had to start somewhere. I know some people were bothered they couldn't be a male hunter. Some people really wanted to be a female warrior. Be awesome to see what a female wizard looks like. That is coming. Rogue is my jam. I made it to level 11 in about 4 hours of play, and I've absolutely juiced my stash just from playing carefully and extracting. I purchased the highest tier support, so you get some bonus chests for that, and you get a little alternate cosmetic, a different hairstyle for the rogue, which is pretty cool. Holy crow, totally. The free-to-play weekend starts in 1 hour and runs until Monday. That's huge. So one thing that I think Season 0 was missing was a free event. Something, like, I guess they had a bunch of free playtests, but a lot of people had issue with the price tag for the game. And in my opinion, the game was at a much more underbaked state than it currently is back at the beginning of Season 0. And so the combination of asking people to pay money, real money, for a game that kind of felt pretty buggy out of the gate was not a good mix. So hopefully this free weekend coming up is going to kick the season off and put a really good taste in people's mouths. We'll see. I've always wanted to have my skull crushed by a female warrior. Yeah. The new hairstyle is great. I thought so. I thought so. So what I'm going to do to start, I'm just going to jump in and run around. I'm going to jump in and be very, very reckless. I'm not going to put on anything good, really. I've got whites on right now, but that's going to be the exception, I think. Maybe what I'll do is I can save a couple of these things. I don't need to... Doesn't really matter. Who cares? I'm going to jump in. I want a little more experience just reminding myself how PvP feels. And I'm not going to be trying to win, necessarily. I'm just going to get a revised sense of the timing. There's a really good block parry riposte that the rogue has. Throw caution to the blind. Totally. Looks pretty cool. That's what I'm going to do to start. Then afterwards, so check this out. In the past, there was a solo queue and there was a mixed trios queue. Now there's also a duos queue. So for people who want to play just with one other friend, duos exists, which I think is really great. And check this out. We've got Greenwood Day, which is the classic map that we know have been playing for the past 8 months or so. There's also a tutorial map called the Goldbrook Tutorial. There's also this Goldbrook Social Hub, which is really cool. A quiet clearing near Goldbrook where adventurers gather to relax, spar, and show off. Scarecrow dummies line the edges, and duels draw curious onlookers. So there's a social space. There's like a shared social space you can go and test out your build. You can do friendly duels with other people, hang out, chat. I thought that was so cool. So cool. Goldbrook Social Hub exists. Okay, Greenwood Night. Greenwood turns perilous by night. Bandits stalk travelers. Ghosts are whispered to roam, and the undead grow bold and vicious. Break a lantern, darkness invites death. So you need to craft a lantern. It's like it's the Greenwood map, but it's at night. I've never seen it. I can't wait. If you want an extra challenge, well, I should say, the Greenwood Day, there's no gear requirement. You can go in with anything. You can go in naked if you want to. Greenwood Night, you have to have at least 5 white pieces. Whether that's armor or armor and weapons or backpack. I assume it's any combination of those things, but you need 5 common or white pieces to enter the map, which is cool. And then there's Dawnhammer Crypt. Dawnhammer Crypt. Once a sanctum that gleamed with holy light as the seat of the first Paladin Order, now its glow is gone, replaced by a tomb crawling with undead and darker unspoken evils. Right. I've never been in here. Never seen it. And if you want to enter, you have to be in greens, basically. So there's a stake, which is pretty cool. Season 0 only had Greenwood Day, and there really wasn't a lot for people who advanced quickly in the game. There wasn't a sense of progression, and I'm really hopeful that having a bunch of having more map diversity now is going to help sustain interest deeper into the season. Sorry, I'm a dad player. What's a tutorial? Imagine having one. We'll do the day here just to start. And we're just gonna warm up with some who cares head first gaming, right? I want to see how it feels. I want to learn more about fighting against warriors in particular. Fighting against elite enemies and warriors in particular. Because we've got this block. We've got attacks, right? We can do all sorts of attacks. We can evade, like a Souls-like evade. We can double evade. We can string evade and attack. We can string double evade attack. We can evade until our stamina is gone, and then we glow orange, and this is a horrible place to be because once your stamina is gone, you can't evade, and you're kind of a sitting duck. There's even a heavy attack. You can click and hold. Click and hold heavy attack. I couldn't get it off because I got shot, or I got hit by that guy here. Heavy attack, interesting. But check it out. It's the blocking that I'm interested in. Right? You can block attacks. It takes blocking pips. Right? And then if you lose all your blocking pips, you get stunned out. But check this out. If you put your block up at the right time, you get this kind of like perfect block. You get a riposte. You get a parry riposte opportunity. I missed him. You get a little counterattack. That's what I want to practice against other players. I want to see if I can get my timing down for that maneuver against other players, because you can basically block any attack, including these mob attacks. Like so, right? Good timing there. The only thing that you can't block... So you'll see how he glowed blue there? That blue glow means it's a heavy attack that can't be interrupted. So if I perfect blocked him there, if I parried him there when he glowed blue, he wouldn't have been... I couldn't interrupt him. There's also attacks that glow red, and the red attacks are not blockable. So it's the warrior in particular. I struggled against the warrior the most in Season 0 in the earlier playtests, but the warrior attacks, I think they look scarier than they actually are, and they're blockable. And so I really want to practice my blocking against players, against other warriors, or elite enemies. That's what I'm gonna be doing for the next, like, maybe half an hour, 45 minutes or so. Not really going to care about extracting. I'm just going to go to the most popular parts of the map and go head first. You'll notice they added, like, a volumetric fog, and the map looks so good. Also, they've done incredible work with performance. I used to lose frames when I would look up into the canopy, and I am not losing any frames, happy to say. Oh, Moss. Just rolling out of bed. Yeah, it's an early one for us today, buddy. Good morning. I'm not losing any frames. This is at my native monitor resolution. It's super, super zippy. So, I'm really happy with that. Plus, there's all this volumetric fog. So, the map looks better, in my opinion, and performs better. Happy about that. I'm excited to give this game a try later today. Ooh, buddy. Get in here. I can't wait for that. They got a wizard. They got like a... I'm not sure if I'm going to play the wizard today, because I'm not sure if it's exactly my style of play, but if there's time, maybe at the end we can mess around with him. Right now, I just want to headbutt a warrior. I heard mob activity. He's chopping a tree right here ahead of me. Going invisible. It's a hunter. It's a geared hunter. She heard me go invisible. Oops. I made a mistake. I fat-fingered my health potion. You can block the arrows, which is cool. Let me take a bandage here. She also took a bandage. So I'm in light gear. Barely any gear. Let's go invis again, shall we? Maybe one more health pot. I'm gonna play this peek game. She's playing around her traps, which is smart. We'll go like this. I walked into the trap. Daggered her. She jumped away. She jumped. She hit me there. I'm out of stamina. I can try to block that. I did. See if I can get a blade rush. I did. Oh, and the eagle got me. So, good fight. I think I was losing HP strangely there. But I walked into the traps a couple times, which was probably a bit foolish. I lost HP from things I wasn't aware of, or maybe there's a couple of blocks I was a bit late on. But that's exactly what I'm here to do, is just throw myself into the fray and get a feel for the combat, because it's been a while. This game seems fun, but worried it's going to lose players like the last few months according to Steam charts. If it happens, it happens. Like, that's the early access story, right? Like, people come and go. Not everyone's a fan of the early access experience. It is what it is. It's good practice. I think so. I wonder if Hunter is the class I have the least experience playing against. I'm not sure. Wizard, obviously, is a new class that just came out. New social hub. I don't think there's any way you could have avoided traps there. You were standing right beside them at all times, as they should. The Hunter, yeah, playing around the traps. They also adjusted the aggro leash on these mobs. They do not follow you nearly as long as they used to. That was a big pet peeve that a lot of people had, was just how long the mobs would follow you for. That's been adjusted. You can hear how quiet my footsteps are. If I'm sprinting, it's just a little sound. If I'm walking, you notice that the rogue doesn't make any sounds. There's a perk I have unlocked called Quiet as a Grave, which reduces the sound of my footsteps, which I love. I love being able to move silently. In this game, as long as I don't sprint, I can move silently. You see those mobs gave up very quickly. Let's fight this elite archer. Silent but deadly. Totally. The rogue has a double jump. Blade rush. See the crossed swords icon above the mob? That's a symbol for the mob has been marked. And it builds up hemorrhage damage. And when that hemorrhage damage tops out, there's a big damage payoff. You've also noticed that this is an elite mob, but I can basically stun lock him if I keep attacking. This is kind of a new thing too. I'm not used to this. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I'm wearing no gear, right? I'm just in grays. But that was an elite mob. And pretty easy to deal with. by just left-clicking. If that mob had done a red attack, it could not be staggered. But that was curious. I haven't fought one of those things yet. Let's do this guy. So again, juggling. Wait. That was a parry and a knockdown. Try it again. So the red one I can't block because it's a red attack. Those ones you have to evade away. And if you just kind of get used to doing a single evade, you save a lot of stamina. Sometimes when I panic, I spam evade, and that's bad because it's easy to absolutely waste your stamina. Good block there. I evaded the first attack, and I blocked the second one. I'm in a very obvious part of the map, and I don't care who I attract, because I'm just here to call attention to myself and get some warm-up PvP. You can see how the trees now spit out some resources in addition to having resources in the trunk. It's actually a very good drop for resources. That's a whole bunch of rare wood for this map. So I'm kind of turning into a loot pinata. Rare burger moment. How about this red guy? Let's do this one. So we'll start with a blade rush. That's my Q ability. We'll mark the target. And now you can see that 600 in red text. That was the hemorrhage damage, because I had done enough damage with hemorrhage. Fireball you have to evade. Nice. You evade that, obviously. Blade rush. I'm not sure what happened to the fireball there. Oh, let's get out of the flaming spit, shall we? Get off the ground there. Evaded that, luckily. Uh-oh. I could die here. Let's take a break. Around the corner. I wonder. I think I heard steps as well. Ooh, he's following me. Maybe I can catch up with him here? Can juggle him a little bit. Yeah, he took hemorrhage damage again. Getting out of the way. Let's do another health pot. Watch the AoE. Let's do another health pot. So even though I'm just in Squire gear, for lack of a better term, you can see that if you know how to move and just be patient, you can absolutely beat these elite monsters. Enemies, whatever you want to call them. Oh, Razzle, how's it going? We are exploring and celebrating the launch of Legacy Season 1 in Early Access. They wrapped up 3 months of Season 0. They learned a lot. You don't get a lot of healing back from these crappy potions, which makes sense, really. Just got back home, haven't done much yet. So my extract here is waterfalls. I've got a bunch of really good wood on me. What I'm going to do is I'm going to swing by the goblin gate here. If I had more heals, I'd try the ogre. Oh, there's a hunter here?
No! Wait, what?
These players are fighting each other, potentially? I am in the solo lobby. It would be weird if
Be safe, Ocha.
they're talking.
Hey, keep it real, SA.
Keep it real. The one guy just extracted. There's another hunter here. I wonder. Wait for the one guy to extract. Just in case he's inspired to help his would-be friend here. Okay, gone. I wonder. Can't hear me. caught up with her. If you get hit in the air...
Level fucking 2. If you kill me, just revive me, please. After you take my fucking 1 scrap that I have.
Oh.
Yeah, it's tempting, I know.
Did you guys hear that okay? He was, just found and started playing the game yesterday. It's great. Your tutorial is really helpful. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that, man. Well, they already opened this bridge for me, so I'm just gonna not kill that person, and we'll leave. We got some good loot off those elites. Passive-aggressive charisma check. Yeah, it worked. I was like, ugh. I don't want to kill a sad person. It's funny how that works, isn't it? Could you hear that okay? Was that too loud, or was that just loud enough? I'm very nervous about having the VoIP available for obvious reasons. I don't want it to be too loud. Was curious on your opinion on poison daggers versus sword. VoIP was a good volume. Good. That was perfect, Lamau. Sound was perfect. Great. He gave off level 1 goblin the starter area vibes. That was loud enough. Okay, good. Poison versus... I'm not a dagger enjoyer. There's like an ability that the twin daggers have to... It's called a cheap shot. And it's never been my preferred style of play. With a name like cheap shot, you can understand why. It's just not my jam. There's also no block on the daggers. The daggers cannot block attacks, and I get so much satisfaction from being able to anticipate and block my opponents that I never really gave it 2 looks. It's just not my style. I'm not sure if that answers the question. I don't like the design of the daggers. I don't like the design of the cheap shot. I think it's pretty one-dimensional. I think a lot of other people feel the same way. They don't like playing against it. Someone likes blocking? No way. It's almost like I've got channel branding to maintain, right? Let's get back in there. I'm not going to worry about sorting this stuff out just yet. We're going back in. We're getting a feel for it. Once I've done this for like 30 minutes, I'm going to put on the white gear that I need, and then we're going to go into the night mode and or the crypt. We'll see what's up. It does, thank you. How do you decide when to bring your good gear? I basically never bring my good gear. I'm the happiest when I have all my best gear in my stash, and then the season ends and it's all wiped away. I would rather have my gear wiped by the season than to experience the sting of loss while wearing it. No, I don't know. It depends. Honestly, it's a problem I haven't really figured out for myself. I play horribly in gear. There's something about it. I seem to really rise to the challenge of being underpowered and still being able to outplay and win PvP. Blinn Hoarder confirmed. It's more fun getting gear than having gear. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that I would play well with the advantages conferred upon me by having gear. So I'm gonna have to try to get over that this season. I mean, I played for like 4 or 5 hours, and I've like absolutely rammed my stash. And so it doesn't take long to accumulate the stuff. And I need to remember that. So I think I just need to run it more. And if I die, who cares? It just takes another morning of grinding. There's a wizard right here, going invisible, trying to close the gap. He knows that I'm here, I think. He's got mobs on him. Unfortunate he was looking this way. Wait for my invis again. It's here. He's down the hill. He's just shooting fireballs up the hill through the gap. Here he comes again. Wizards excel at mobility and space control. You can hear my invisibility. I'm gonna see if I can jump over the wall. Just missed him. He has the duplicate ability, so I don't know which one is the real him. Time distortion. I got my dagger. That teleports me out. I'm gonna use my blade rush if I can. And put my weapons away so I can run faster. So he's taking some damage. I don't want him to be able to heal up. I wasn't quite sprinting. Could catch up to him there. I think that's the decoy. I'm gonna do my blade rush. Help me close the gap. Yeah, I caught him there. Dagger. Caught him again. Heavy attack. He blocked. Very nice. He's over what side? Weapons away. Let's run. So you can see that the wizard has a lot of mobility. A lot of escape. His gravity well is very interesting. Hit him with the dagger. Caught up with him. This Q is unblockable. So I use that in those situations for the unblockable attack. Weapons away. He's healing again. Look at the time to kill, right? Look at the counterplay. The potential here if you know how to play the class. Very interesting. Sprint attack. I caught up to him. I'll use a blade rush here. Oh, the mobs. Couldn't quite close the gap. The mobs are on him too, which is very interesting. Waiting for my dagger again. Let's see if I can go the other side. I'm gonna take a potion while I run. He got hit by the mobs. I missed with my dagger. Weapons away so I can run faster. The mobs are really helping me here. Down he goes. I'm gonna try my dagger again. I hit him. Stunned him out. Now it's unblockable. We killed him. So that Q, the unblockable attack is very useful because it's one of the only things that can get through the shield. GG. We execute. Well done, thank you. Oh, so we're all just running around base kit. Nothing special, but it's a good warm-up. You can see how much ability there is to disengage. But because we both equally have ways to make space and close space, it doesn't feel bad. It doesn't feel one-sided. All players have the same base movement speed. Take a pot while I run. The fact that you're just talking through it is amazing too. Oh, thanks, man. I don't have a lot of experience. Oh, there's a rogue here.
Chill. Friendly.
Hey, man.
Friendly.
Okay.
We're both rogues here, you know?
Both rogues here. Have a good one, rogue brother.
You too, brother.
I recognize that voice. I wonder who that was. That was missing. You know, you didn't hear a lot of that in the past. I respect the call for friendly. I respect. People are just grinding. Had the wizard called for friendly or started giving me shit for beating up on an old man, maybe I would have backed off. You know? Oh, can you revive people now? Yes. You don't have to be in the same party. You can knock someone down and then pick them up. You can revive anybody, which is really interesting, I think, that they did that. Very interesting. I'm looking for the warriors, though. You can see that against the wizard, there wasn't a lot of blocking potential because he's got a lot of AoE. He's got a lot of mobility and control. So my blocking techniques don't really play into that combat as much. Look at the performance. I'm not losing any frames. It feels good. I'm happy to say. It feels good. Yeah, these fights are awesome. I've been wanting to be able to cleric res other party adventurers in Dad for so long. With daggers, you would have been caught multiple times by their flux. Flynn has many months of practice with narration while gaming, it's true. Oh, look at this. There's a glitch. The wizard bodies, instead of being crumpled on the floor, just show as awkward T-poses. So that's a glitch. That's a bug. When I saw that in the wee hours of this morning, man, I almost... It was very surreal. He come around the corner, and there's a wizard man just T-posing. Took me some time to... Yeah, exactly. To realize what was going on. I don't have anything I care about, really. Yeah, nothing I care about. We're just looking for fights. Just getting warmed up. Fought a hunter already. Fought a wizard. Let that rogue go by. This here is Sweaty Valley. This is Sweaty Valley. Down and between the graveyard, by the bell tower. It's just big and open. Oh, I think that mob was resetting. It's like, this is like PvP Central. Dead body here, right? As if on cue. Dead rogue body, can't loot him. Weird. Huh. Can't loot him. Looks like this mob is on a mission. I'm gonna follow this one here. It's not a glitch, that's intended. We casters T-pose to assert dominance. Even Death We Mog. Yeah. Absolutely. Showing the ops who's boss. So this guy was running around chasing somebody. Gave out the pursuit though. The shorter leash, the shorter aggro leash feels so good already. This is the estate. This is another PvP zone. The whole middle of the map, right? Just all around the estate, in back of the cemetery. It's the place to be if you're looking for players. I want to find people, but I don't want people to find me. If that makes sense. I love moving quietly. Hear that? The sounds of combat? I can hear that well before they can hear or see me. So I can choose my approach. Question is it player or is it mobs fighting mobs? Because there are different factions in this game. There are goblins, there are undead, and the factions don't like each other, and they will fight each other when they encounter each other. And there's a ton of mobs in here. Wow. There's really good loot in the estate. We're also 10 minutes left. So, at a certain point, the map is no longer backfilled. Look at the mobility you have with a double jump. So I'm just going to do a quick reset, I think. Oh, thank you. Mm-hmm. Very helpful. Mobs fighting mobs. Quick extract. Oh, there's a rogue who just extracted. I just saw him blip out there. Cool. Fall damage is very real in this game. Quick reset. Awesome. I realized just how much time I have in the game already. Man, it's been so many months. Mob War, totally. I love that. It's same thing with V-Rising. In V-Rising, there's like the humans and the undead, and they fight each other regardless of what you're doing. And the whole world feels so vibrant and alive as a result, and I totally love that. I'm just gonna stay organized here. I'm gonna check in on my lodge. It's another awesome feature of the game. Excited to show that off. Excuse me. I'm not sure what this thing is. I'm just going to drop it. I think it's a wizard thing. It holds his spells. Okay, so in addition to your inventory, your stash, you also have a lodge. And this is where one of the biggest changes to the game has occurred. They've really been iterating on this feature. The lodge is like your personal space. It's like, it's your house. It's your lodge, right? Sips for everyone. And here at the lodge is where you do a lot of your crafting, where you manage passive bonuses, and it's kind of like the heart of progression in the game. it all starts with the fireplace. And to do anything in the lodge, you have to have a fire going. You get chopped wood as you process the wood you pull out of raid. You break it down, and you get these pieces of chopped wood so I can activate my fireplace. And now that my fireplace is cooking, I can go to my cooking pot, and I can put food in my cooking pot for a passive bonus. So for example, I've got brimstone cheddar that gives me max stamina. I've got baked potato that gives me max stamina and an additional serving. I've got seasoned wolf haunch that gives me plus 100 max health and an additional serving, etc. So let's throw in this baked potato. Cool. It's going to last for 3 adventures. So for 3 raids, there's no time limit. As long as there's a fire going, you get the bonus from food. And I'll have plus 5 max stamina for 3 raids, which is cool. Truth be told, says Drew, I never bothered with the lodge before. I'm guessing that was a mistake. Absolutely. You are missing out on tons of bonuses. So cooking pot is a thing. Bed, I guess you can, when you close the game, you can accrue rested experience for characters. So it's a way to keep progressing your character level. Even when you're offline in the game, you can rest in your bed, which is cool. This is where you expand your storage chest capabilities. It's also where you access the crafting bench. This is where we're going to craft an iron lantern eventually when we go to the night mode. You can craft all sorts of things, consumables to use in raid, like poison darts and smoke bombs. Also storage containers like birchwood chests, fine oak chests. So that's crafting, in the crafting bench. You've got an ossuary, which I have not yet unlocked. What do I need to do there? I can do it. I need 5 wax candles and I need 20 bone dust. I have those things. So let's unlock our ossuary. Cool. Music is barely audible. Settings, audio, music. We'll go up a little bit. Cool. So now we have access to this ossuary. No active buff from offerings. So an ossuary is where you put like a bunch of bones. So you can put in, for example, maybe like some massive femurs. Can I put in massive femurs? I can. Black marrow. Right, so you put in a bunch of stuff, and then you get like a bonus to your leveling XP, basically. That's cool. You got a forge, and a forge is where you convert raw ore into these bars that you need for crafting and upgrading your weapons and armor. Loom is where you convert these scraps into these linen cloths that you use for bandages, which is cool. So you can see here I've put in 10 linen scraps, and it already knows the recipe. It's making this cloth, which is great. Tanner, the same thing, but for leather, hides. You can see I've already got a few made there. Cool. What is a critter habitat? Feed critters for resources. Yeah, and I was farming up for this too, so I need 10 field lily, 10 red mushrooms, and birch logs. Let's do it. So we've got a critter habitat now. So it looks like I can put in something. Put in a critter. Can I put in some bugs? No. No. Add critter chow as food for your critters. Oh. Glow grubs. Okay. And what do they eat, I wonder? Got bones? If there are so many options for additional leveling, are there other high-level locked items progression aside from class skills? If there are so many options for additional leveling, are there other level-locked items progression aside from the class skills? The level-locked progression stuff exists here in the lodge. So you can expand your cooking pot for more, so you're able to cook more things at once. So you get more bonuses that last for longer. Leveling vendors, yes, of course. Very well said. Leveling vendors, you see most of my vendors here, all of my vendors are level 2. But as I interact and buy and use my vendors, they level up. So for example, on my enchantress, I don't want this death ball. So I can disenchant this. And that gives me vendor reputation experience using and buying things. Is good. Frog oil, I need this. I think I need 10 of these things. I'm going to spend the money on this. I'm going to buy 8 more frog oil. Scavenger's knapsack. Sure, I'll buy that. You can see this is where I craft. I convert my linen cloth into bandages. Some things you craft yourself at the crafting bench. Other things you craft with the vendors. And so it used to be all at the vendor. And people were like rush crafting to like speed level the vendors. And now they've kind of partitioned it so that a lot of the lower level crafting you do yourself. And there's only a few kind of vendor specific crafting things that you do, which I kind of like. I like that. Why craft and dab when you can just buy? I see. It's just that if your level is only used as a progression pass for class abilities, I wouldn't see much use in passive leveling anywhere past level 9. Passive leveling. Like using the bed? And I'm hoping I don't run into you in game. Haha. So, what he's referring to, what Drew's referring to is, we've got traits. There's a bit of a skill tree. So as you level your character, 20 is the max level, so I'm just over halfway. You get these skill points, and you can invest in different, traits. So for example, I've got this disarm trait, so I can identify and disarm rigged chests and hunter traps. I reduce the duration that I'm exhausted after I use all my stamina. Silent as a grave, my footsteps make reduced sounds. If I double evade through an enemy, it roots them for a short time. So there's only a few of them left. And we'll talk about that as I unlock them. Howdy, Zio, how are you? There's also skills that you unlock as you level up. So, Poison Claw, Serrated Claw, Infected Claw, Shroud, Creep, Phantom Veil, and Grapple, Phantom Dagger, Visage. This is also linked to your character level. But yes, at level 20, once your character is maxed out, you can work on a different class, like a different character. But really, the long game is your vendor relationships and your lodge upgrades. That's like the long progression. It really doesn't take you long to level up the character and unlock all the traits and skills, which is good, I think, in my opinion. You want people to feel like they're making quick progress through that kind of thing, I think. The other neat thing about this, check this out. I'm going to put this backpack on. So I'm going to put these heals. I've got my tool belt where I can hold my bandages and my health pots. If I try to put any heals in my backpack and start the game, it doesn't let me. Consumables in bags. You cannot carry additional consumables in your backpack or soul pouch into an adventure. I think this is awesome. This is very brave of them. Last season, people were they would bring in so many damn meds, and the fights would last. Basically, people were like unkillable, basically, because they could just stack meds. So they've made it so you can only bring in heals on your belt. So you really have to be thoughtful. You can't bring in additional potions in your backpack. You really have to plan your raid with what you have in your belt. Suki Spy, what's going on, Suki? Played Legacy the first time last night, had a blast. Oh, great to hear it, man. Oh, I didn't notice that change, says Zio. Yeah. I used to keep my meds in the soul pouch. Yes. That way I wouldn't lose them when I died. Yes. That was my strat too. Can't do that anymore. What class were you playing, Suki? Were you playing them all? Did you center around one? Anyway, I'm yapping too much. I should be in there and I should be dying. That's the plan for right now, the short term. Get in and start dying. So does the alchemy pouch not exist anymore? Or you just can't bring pots in? Alchemy pouch. There's the bag of tricks that exists, and I can put my class-specific things in this. So my poison darts. DK with 5 executive promotions. Sean Rolfe, very nice. Sir Lansom, rusty batteries. Very nice. That's a very nice one. Went in blind, and the learning curve was tough, but I had an old friend coach me a little, had some great PvP fights. I am a one-trick warrior. That's fine. Thank you, DK, very much. The alchemy pouch, I mean, was a soul pouch. It was 2x3. Oh, you absolutely have access to all those things. You can get like a woodsman's pouch. It's give you like a 2x3 that you can use for wood. You can get like a miner's pouch, and it's a 2x3 you can use for ore. So that exists. I heard someone put their weapons away. They're looting down here. I could hear them open the chest. They're moving. It's a rogue. Wait for him to loot. Here we go. I can't see. He wanted to blade rush. I said no. Blocked him. Counterattack. I'm pretty hurt. I caught him out of invis. Got some good damage in there. Turned too fast. We hit him again. He wanted to go for the blade rush there. Ill-advised, because the wind-up takes so long. So we heard him first, importantly. We stalked him into this corner. And then we got smushed against the wall, and the camera got a little bit bunged, and I couldn't tell which one was me. And by the time I realized that I wasn't wearing a headband, and that was him, and he was damaging my character, we turned the fight around. The old moose. The old moosh. I can hear fire pots. Well, this guy. Oh! Whoa, mama. Let me just grab a few of these things. He's got gear. Oh! He's got a bunch of stuff. Okay, let me just pull back in here and keep healing. By the way, Blend, W opinion on the Ryan video. Thank you so much. Ryan is such a cool guy. Dropping this. I'm gonna hold on to these bandages maybe? No, I'll just put these here. Who cares? Green backpack. That was a geared rogue. We just did enough damage. We just played him out. I'm gonna put this glow moss in my soul pouch. Whatever you put in this 2 slot here, you keep, even if you die. I'm gonna drop these. I'm gonna hold on to this backpack. Okay. I wonder what Ryan would be doing if Dad never existed. That's a good question. I heard maybe a wizard? Not sure what I heard. He's truly... That's a big scary boy. Here he is. Just missed him. I'm not sure if this wizard is worth pursuing. He looked like he was not really wearing anything important. Got a ton of stuff on me here. I watched it thinking it was going to be 90% rage opinions and anger, but was refreshed. Yeah, I love that everyone started with something they loved about the game, because we all love something about Dark and Darker, right? Everyone who's like given so much of their time to make content for Dad obviously loves the game. And it was really cool to hear all the different things. I don't think anyone said the same thing twice in terms of what they love, which is wild. I hear something happening. A wizard up there. Wizard magic. It's gonna be hard to close the gap. I'll try. Wizard. Let's die to this wizard and give them all of our things. What do you say? He's right here. How close can we get? Oh, there's another wizard right here. Hit him with the dagger, did I? No. I'm just being calm here. I want to get something in between us so I can take this bandage and also heal up. This is a geared wizard. This is probably worth our time. He wants to fight in the open. Daggered him. We hit him. That's going to tick damage him. Now I can teleport to him, like so. That stuns him. Now I can Blade Rush, unblockable. We confuse him. We triple dash to close the gap. He wants to run, that's cool. There's a hunter in the mix now. So good escape. He used his doppelganger. He's completely gone the other way. This hunter is also tracking him. No, she's setting up here. I'm going to pursue this wizard. I don't mind this because I have gap closing abilities. I've got a dagger that if I hit with the dagger, I can teleport. I've got dashing. I've got all sorts of ways to close the gap. I'm not just like stuck running behind someone who has faster move speed. I can also choose a better line, right? If he's running and I can kind of guess where he's moving to, I can walk in a straighter line and make up the distance. My double jump also helps. I'm going to risk a dagger as soon as I get a little more open space here. Just out of range. Oh, weapons away. Let's see if I can catch him. See if I can choose a better line. He lost some time there mantling. He's going up. Now I can choose a better line here. Nice. I've made up a bit of distance. He probably wants the exit. I don't know if dashing helps you make up more ground. I don't want to waste my stamina on it, though. It looks like it might. Yeah, it just seems to slow me down. So my only chance here is to fight him in the extract. Hopefully he stops. Hit him with the dagger. We teleport to him. We blade rush. See if we can do enough damage. I think he escaped. So GG. It goes to show how it's not a death sentence. You can run and you can make it out. Interesting. On that close space, yeah. I think he wanted to keep his green kit. He felt strongly about his green kit. I mean, I've got a bunch of stuff. I should just get out of here. This isn't my exit. So, my exit is the wagon to the north. There's someone up ahead chopping trees. Let's see who it is. Maybe it's a warrior. I can practice my blocking. It's a hunter. Let's go invis. She didn't know I was so close to her. She couldn't hear me. I hit the trap, but I can still block. I evaded twice. I hit her with the dagger. We teleport to her. We blade rush. We traded places. She's marked, so she's taking hemorrhage damage. Yeah, we got her. Anything good? A few things to replace. A few things. A green bow. Maybe that's more important than these pants. Cool. Great. Let's do some more bandages. Honestly, like that chase, like, even though it's annoying to have someone run and get the sense that you can't catch them, at least they're not closing doors in my face. And because we're crossing this big terrain, I feel like, you know, I can... It is kind of like a route optimization challenge. And plus, if I get close enough that I can get my dagger shot, there's just so many... I feel like it's just less annoying to chase. Suki asks, what are some things I should know as a warrior that is tough to deal with as the rogue? As a warrior that is tough to deal with as the rogue. Are you asking, like, what makes the warrior strong? Like, what should you do against rogues? Or what should you watch out for from rogues? I can't quite get the angle. There should be a mob here. There isn't. Signs of life. Freshly looted. In your experience, what are things that warriors do that you find tough to deal with? Spam attacks. Warriors have very strong melee attacks, and if you learn how to chain them together, it's pretty easy to burst down a rogue. The axe, the death ball. It's like you have a combination of like red, uninterruptible attacks, which are really annoying. See if I can get them both at once. I'm gonna go for this guy who's got no stamina. We evade. We evade again. We keep catching him. Blocked him. Yep. Great. Just wait, anticipating that they're going to attack and blocking at the right time. It's so satisfying to get that block and counter attack. Me likey. Me likey. Uh-oh. Who's that guy looking at? Hopefully not me. LOL, casual third party. This game looks like the smell of fresh air. Honestly, this game is like touching grass. I feel like I'm outside. Like in the best possible way. Yeah, that guy had Kingsman. Let's see, does this guy anything noteworthy? Everyone's doing the same thing. Everyone is just feeling it out. Getting started. Not a lot of things that we need from these dudes. Kingsmint. I'll drop my field lily, sure. Cool. Vulture Blinn. Okay, so that's what I've intuited with my 4 hours played. One of my first mistakes was trying to space and brain. I learned that just auto attack when you can react when they are forced to respond. Yeah, you don't... As a rogue fighting a warrior, I do not want to be up close and personal. I have to play on the edge of their range. I have to do all sorts of really cunning things to make sure they can't get close to me. That's where... That's kind of what this warm-up phase was supposed to be for. I was hoping to find a warrior so I could see what attacks I could actually block, because there are... I can't tell still. Like, sometimes the warrior has regular attacks that I can block, and sometimes the warrior has these big red attacks, and those are unblockable. And so, it's really hard for me to deal with. But ideally, I don't want to be next to the warrior. I want to hit and run, and hit and run. I saw that plant in a match earlier today, King's Mint. Couldn't seem to figure out what it's for, though. It's a high-level craft. You use it to make mint. Like, there's like a food product that you use it in that gives you stamina. It's a really good material to find and hold on to. You also need it for quests. Yeah, if they horn or landed a lot of attacks, they can berserk rage, and that's unblockable. Yeah, that's devastating for rogues. Sounds like a nice brewing ingredient, totally. This game looks like a fictional game in the background of a film, except it's real. Yeah. Star! Good day, Star. How are ya? Oh, how are ya? Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay. One more go, and then I think I'll throw on whatever white pieces I need, and we'll try the night mode. Ooh, what else? I think, did I finally unlock... Did I upgrade my forge? Research, forge. Excellent. I can upgrade my forge... No, I need 20 charcoal. Whoops. I need 20 charcoal, and I do not have that. Okay. So, let's just do a little bit of rearranging of things. We're just gonna put some of these hunter things on the hunter. Drop the stuff we don't need. And then the wizard has a few things. Wizard's got pants. Wizard's got a funny hat. It's... yeah, it's a wizard. Priest has got a sword and shield. Melee Priest was my, like, fallback. It feels really good to play Melee Priest. But for the start of the wipe, I gotta play my main, which is Rogue. Inventory. Let's put a few more things aside. This is like 5.5 hours of gaming, and I've been able to absolutely stock the shelves. I don't want to take that off just yet. Gotta head out, get to editing. Awesome. Thanks for your input. Good to see you, Suki. Good luck editing, man. Good luck. We're dropping things. We're dropping things. We're staying organized. Worn recipe book. Okay, so you get these things. They're called favors. There's certain items that when you sell them to certain vendors, you accelerate your affinity, your relationship with those vendors. So the tavern maid, if I sell her this recipe book, it actually has to be in my inventory though. Right, my bad. Inventory. Put that here. I got my food. Let me just keep sorting and then I'll do that last step. Hard to believe I'm running out of space already. I think I put in a bunch of grubs. I think I'm feeding something that's not there. I don't know how this works. Lodge, critter habitat. Add critter chow. Are these critters out? Oh, that's cute. So I've got glow grubs and they're outputting fine thread. And I'm harvesting thread from the grubs. That's cool. Neat. Merlin from Excalibur. That movie is wild. I've also seen some wizards finding a way to cheese the large troll guy by standing up on top of a ledge inside the cave. They ought to cordon that ledge off. The fight should be challenging, I agree. I would love a dungeon crawler with 80s dark fantasy vibe. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. I've got more things that I can shake a stick at here. I'm just gonna put some more meds on the priest, just to clear up some space. Nice. And you know what? I don't think I'm gonna be playing my warrior anytime soon, so he's gonna be a bit of an unofficial mule for some of these materials. Cloudwave scrap. Yeah, you're just gonna hold on to all these things for me for now. Thank you. Good. Okay, there's a little more space to work here. Okay. Should we do one more as the rogue? No, I think I should do the maps. I can't afford a lantern though. Let's sell this. Let's go to the tavern maid and sell this favor. So I'm going to get 200 extra affinity, reputation, when I sell that item to her. That's good. Bonkman was my warrior's name last wipe. That's funny. Dad would make a killing if they had one season with 80s dark fantasy cosmetics or themes. Yes. They would print money. Quests. Quest board. Slay wolves. I've done it. Nice. Collect glow moss. I think I've done this. Yes. Slay elite enemies. Okay, we'll have that active. What do you guys think? Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Ogre mini boss run. Or new darkness map. Ogre. Darkness. You tell me what's up. You tell me what's up, and we'll do it. Mossing in Action is a great quest name. Yeah, confirmation bias. Good afternoon, Arkars. How are you? How are you? Oh my god, Critters looks like Gremlin vibes. Yes. A lot of votes for darkness. Let's do it. Okay. 2. Access the darkness map. Turns perilous by night. I need 5 common pieces to get in there. I'm expecting to die immediately. So we're going to put on a white backpack. We have 1, 2, 3. Let's do 4. 5. 5 pieces of common gear. I don't have a lantern. Can I buy one? City. Where would I buy a lantern from? I think I can only craft it. Crafting bench. Iron lantern. I need 2 iron bars. And I don't have it. I need a wax candle. I don't have it. Can I barter? Barter. No. Pawn shop? I'm not sure what this is. What this pawn shop is. If I go in and it's dark, I think it's gonna be spooky. It's gonna be very spooky. Let's try it. If I die immediately, I blame you guys, okay? Maybe it's ogre time after all. I don't know. We'll try it. You guys hath spoken. You hath spoken. I can maybe deconstruct something to get it. I don't have a candle though. Okay, let's see what it is like. Let's see what it's like. Solo Greenwood Knight. I have no idea. This could be certain death. None may defy the pole hath spoken, yes. I've found my share of wax candles today already. They're around. Being prepared is overrated. I like you, hyena. I think that's the right attitude. Let's go. Oh, it's dark. Dudes, it's very dark. What the heck is this? Midnight key. So the extractions are different. I'm up here in the corner. Coin. Maybe my goal is to try to make 100 gold. Because the coin I recognize. This is so dark. I'm scared. Can you turn this off? Look how dark it is. I have no lantern. It is nighttime, my guys. Can you see anything? Can you see anything? It's just quiet howling. There's light over here. It's a dead end, though. This is a dead end. Dang. Yeah. Unbreakable. What did I hear there? Someone fighting, maybe? It's a rogue. What is this? What's going on here? What is this? Oh, unblockable. I should have seen the red. Stunned him. Not sure what this is. This could be a bandit. Oh, unblockable attack? No. Let's stay focused on this guy. I'm half HP. Okay. We beat them up. We take their things. Pair of swords. Very nice. Where'd the other guy go? Here? Yeah. Creature remains. It was a bandit. Excuse me. Ruffian's coin. Interesting. Weird that mob was making player sounds. That had me on edge. We're going straight south. Can we make enough? What the hell is that sound? Guys. It is dark. A lantern is gonna help. But I can't craft it yet. I need iron. To do that, I need charcoal. And to get charcoal, I need to just wait. I need to burn wood and get more charcoal. What is happening? Spider? It's attacking the skeleton. I hit them both. I killed the... Ooh. Kill the skelly. Kill the spider. They were injured. I imagine the currency is this, the ruffian's coin. I see the coin gate, but instead of it being copper pieces, like it is during the daytime, I imagine it's this ruffian's coin. Spider meat. If a lantern isn't necessary to survive, wouldn't bringing a lantern actually be detrimental? Other players can see you easier. Yes, but who knows how many other players there are? And it sounds like most of the time you're fighting PvE. This guy's invisible. Another ruffian. So we're gonna go for it here. Hit them both. Try to juggle them both. They got the hemorrhage. You can see the hemorrhage damage there. This guy evaded. He's got a cool buckler. Ooh, watch the red attack. Nice. I evaded there. We're juggling. This is a ruffian. A ruffian. Okay. Give me the coins. Yeah, nice. Whoa! What's all this? A skull key? Nice. Very nice. Oh, gold coin. I don't know. They have both currencies. What is this flower? Night jasmine. Very nice. Dang. Elder Dark Rune. Epic resource. Okay. We continue going south. We're going straight south down to coin exit. And hopefully we can make enough currency on the way down there to pay for our way out. This is a wolf. Get some more hemorrhage build up here. We're just gonna juggle this guy best we can. Okay, we got him. Green piece. Can disassemble that later. South. It's very dark. I can't wait to play this at night when my room is dark. It's very bright in the afternoon right now, so the contrast is not excellent. It's funny, I know where I am. This is another ruffian. I wonder if you can take your lantern off. So you could put your lantern on while you're doing this PvE stuff, but if you detect another player, you could always just take the lantern off your belt, put it back in your backpack. I imagine that's something you can do. Okay, beat him up. You can really feel the increase in loot gains here, yeah. Ooh, more ruffians' coins. Not sure if I care about this copper ore. I'll hold on to it for now, though. Man, moving... The rogue's ability to move silently, especially in a map like this, it's very good. I'm gonna go this way, up around the estate. I know the map. I can see what's up. I know where I am, even if I can't see ahead of me. Oh, look at the lighting. Is this door open? Someone's been here. Give me the coins. Okay, the goblins have coins. I need to fight more goblins. There should be goblins in here. It's so dark. It's so dark in there. Blocked him. I need 100 coins, I assume. It's kind of a waste of a bandage, but I'm doing it anyway. Okay, let's do this elite. This guy could be a challenge. We marked him. Okay, 800 damage there. There's a spider in back here. I don't know what to expect here. I don't like this spider. Ooh, spider jumped in. I can juggle them both, I think. If I just keep doing this. Oops. Ooh, this is bad. Invisible, invisibility, invisibility. I'm running away. Oh, another goblin's in the mix here. I lost line of sight. He's still chasing me. I was very lucky. No! took damage. Oh, he got killed by the spider. I don't want to get killed by the spider. Is he going to eat the body? What's he doing? Creepy? The spider's being creepy. I need to heal here. I don't think I have any other meds. Okay, the spider's resetting. Oh my god, did it eat the body? It like wanted to. Woo! Ah! Crypt extraction key? Hello? Hello, loot? No matter what, we make it out with the crypt extraction key. More coins, 56. My health is not good, though. That was unfortunate to push that mob into the spider and take damage from the spider's jump. Teaming with the spider, shake my head. You know it. I'm hoping there's going to be more goblins down this way. Oh, I hope we can get out. Crypt extraction key. That's going to be tough to get to. I know what's down there in the normal map. And I can barely handle it on normal. This is dark. Another big boy. I think we'll risk it. He's not red at least. So we can juggle him easier. Big damage there. We just keep him stunned out. And we just watch for the red. If he goes to red attack, then we have to get out of the way. More coins. 77. That's good. We're a step closer. More goblins, please. I want to find the exit first. And then we can double back and get whatever goblin we need. I've never seen this map before like this. Man. It's nighttime. There's no moon. This way. I want to fall off a cliff and die. That absolutely can happen. Where is the coin exit? It should be right here. Is this it? Nails. Sure. Vials. Where is the coin exit? It says here. Going along the coast, maybe? All the creepy atmospheric sounds. I could turn that up too. I've gone past it, I think. This is so strange. Oh, you can go in the water? I'm not gonna drown, am I? This is weird. Water map when, guys? What do I do? Ruby. My plan! No! 11 minutes. Is it down below somehow? Dang. You'd think it'd be by this light or something. Is this it? Is this a lantern? Glow grub. Oh. Just a grub. Next to these fish. I'm there, right? Like, I'm here. I'm at the exit. In the boat? Oh, here's the dot. Gold coin 100. So I have 77. It is the boat. Okay, we found it. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. So now we just cruise around here for a couple of goblins. And see what we can find. Here's one. Rogue goblin. Fingers crossed for some coins on this guy. 10 minutes. Yes, coins. We need 3 more coins. We need 3 more coins. 1 more goblin. Down here, probably. Look at the moon. Oh my god. Yes. I felt blue. Look at the lighting. GG. GG, developers. Ooh, can I get off here? Can I get out here? This bridge is down. Probably not. This is probably not an exit. No. This has been looted recently. Because there should be mobs, but there are not. I'm looking for the head of the goblin. Maybe they didn't loot. Here's another ruffian, maybe? No, this is a goblin. Is this game any good? I am enjoying myself. Happy to say. We have to be gone with this goblin. Give me 3 coins, and we GTFO. I have barely any meds left. Came in with basic meds. That's what we need. Okay. We're running. We run now. Back to the coin exit. You gotta get a pose. That's thumbnail material right there. Yeah, you see it too, hey? You see it too. We got time. We got time. Man, it's like... It's some cinema, you know? It's the silhouette. Dang! Looks good, man. Okay, coin. Give me that boat. Could you send a dinghy, please? What the? I got turned around. Getting chased by more goblins. Man, it's so easy to get turned around. Fingers crossed they don't leash. Here, around this bend, down by the water. Right? Uh-oh. By the glowy shrooms. Saw you in Ryan's video, very cool. Thanks, Honda Man. Very thankful that Ryan asked for my opinion. Hey. Yes. Extracting. Yes! Oh my god. Rogue feels so bad with the dodge changes. Warrior's practically impossible to match up now. Really? The dodge changes. You mean it costs more stamina? I haven't had too much trouble. I was spamming evade too much in the past. I just have to be a little more intentional. Yes. Wow. Anyone else in here? Yeah, another rogue. Dang. Eee, that was spooky. Double dodge goes half as far now. That's okay. That's okay. Because double dodge attack, you can still make up some space. It doesn't bother me so much. Wow. Okay. Big one. That was a big one. What is this currency for? What is this ruffian's coin? A roughly stamped coin traded amongst bandits, assassins, and thieves. We got a ton of it. 170. We got some nice night jasmine. Mmm. Lovely. Smells lovely. That was really spooky. I wish I had the ability to craft... what do you call it? Iron. I need more charcoal. I can't make iron yet. As soon as I can, it's lantern time, guys. D&D hotfix today gave me a bit more faith in Iron Mace, to be honest. Buy charcoal. Can I buy it? From where? The Alchemist? The Tavern Maid. Armorer, I think? Yeah, right. Give me 10 of your finest charcoal. Zio, you champ. Champion Zio. Lodge. Research. Upgrade the forge. Yes. Steel tongs. Tongs. I got him. Bone hammer, 5. I got him. Tree resin, 5. I got him. Charcoal, 20. Upgrade that forge. Lodge. Forge. Now, let's see if I can make me some iron bars. Put in the iron. Do you know the recipe? What the? No? Mmm. Gold ore, do you know the recipe? No? What? Add charcoal to the box. Is my fire not going? Add charcoal to the box. I have a fire going. Is that what you mean? Forge. If I put charcoal in the box, same spot as iron. Go. Yeah, right. 5 minutes. Iron bar. Ooh. Zio, you stud. You absolute stud. 5 minutes is a long time. Prized for its heady fragrance, night blooming jasmine is a bushy evergreen shrub adorned with gracefully arching branches lined with glossy pointed dark green leaves. It's an actual plant. Still need a wax candle though. Yes, I do. Maybe I should go back into norms. Should go back into the daytime and I'll look for candles. Okay, that's what we'll do. While we wait for this, let's unload, go back, look for candles. Should also maybe start to work on our cloth here as well. Thank you, Ziozide, for that. I love being organized. You know this. You know this about me. I adore being organized. Okay, one last check to the lodge here. Loom. We put in the linen scrap. Yes. That's good. We'll keep working on that. Lady of the Night. Hello. Hello, inventory. Let's pare down a bit. We don't want to bring in all the whites. We don't need to bring in all these things. Save some of them for when it's time to go into the night zone again. Wear pants I don't care about. Good. Okay. And then let's load up on meds. More meds. We're going on a candle mission. Okay? Let's do it. Daytime. Back to the daytime. Select. Ready. Let's go. Let's go. Need a candle. My neighborhood has them. I love coming back in the evening and pass by. For me, it's lilac. Lilac in the evening. The cool night air. So nice. So now we are looking for... subterranean spaces, and I know just where to go. Anywhere that's underground has the chance of candles. Also, I've got a little route. Whenever I start in this part of the map, I have a little route that takes me by a bunch of rogue boxes, rogue chests. Chests that only rogues can open. They look like this. It's already been here. Looks like it's already been opened. These boxes that have the little glowy bit at the top is a rogue chest. You need a certain perk to open it, else it explodes in your face. Someone beat me to it, though. Lilac. Is that the same thing you're saying? I'm saying lilac. Did I say it weird? Lilac is how I say it. Yeah, like you've spelled lilac. Is there some other way to say it? Have I been saying it wrong this whole time? I hope not. There's another rogue box down here. Sometimes it spawns right here. It didn't spawn this time. But this route takes me by a couple of them. Plus, the shelves of these houses are good for the kinds of drops I'm looking for. Like candle, etc. What is this? Is it ogre fat? Yeah, right. Right in the open? Sewing needles? Dang. Give me the candle. No candle, just a carrot. Ack, like acknowledge. Lilac. Oh, lilac. Of course, it's lilac, not lilac. It's lilac. I knew that. That's just me being lazy. Me being lazy. Lack. No, you're saying lilac. Yeah. It's one of those things that, like, my wife and I have so many inside jokes that just kind of become real life. That we make jokes. I'm a big fan of lilacs, of lilac season, but we call them Never mind. It's an inside thing. I was being very lazy there, not thinking. There should be another rogue box in back here somewhere. Somewhere around here. We're also on a mission for candles. And I know that there is a little subterranean space back this way. I got distracted by the lilac conversation. How do we apply to be your wife? Rin, you already gave me a ring, Rin. A ring of vitality. It had plus all. I remember. It's already a done deal. On the topic of plants, you are a cat owner should be aware of snapdragons. A bunch in my garden. Apologizing because their cats keep uprooting them and bring them back. Ew. It's not good. Little hobbit hole. Here we go. This is it. It's already been opened. No. Already opened. And looted. Oops. Too late on the block. Maybe not looted. There's just no door. Strangely. Sewing needles. Down in these parts, you are likely to find candles. But nothing here, sadly. The search continues. We have a Google form somewhere. Funny. I wonder if there's a basement in this house over here. Candles could be in the basement. I thought the blue and wife position had definitely been filled already. Do I hear steps? Just mob steps. There's a very, very subtle footstep sound that players and mobs now can have. It used to be that mobs didn't make any footstep sounds. All looted. How much time is left? Only 16 minutes. This is a map very much in progress. Let's try the church. Ya da 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 da. I hate joining late. Yeah, I could tell that, Zio, but when we were playing Dad recently, you said another stale lobby, and you had a particular, very subtle flavor of disdain in your voice as you described the lobby as stale. And I know what you mean. Trying to keep them both in front of me so I can juggle them both at the same time. Dodging out of the way to reposition myself. He's blocking. I dodge out of the way. Keep them both in front of me best I can. Okay. I need a candle. In the church. I don't like sloppy seconds. Yeah, nor should you. Nor should you be forced. But right up here, in these little thingy doodles, are you a candle? Dodge, dodge, dodge. The red attacks, we have to dodge. Like so. Hemorrhage buildup. Now he's bleeding. Parry and riposte. Whoa. That's weird. I was too early on that block. I need a candle. What is this? Gold vase. You are not a candle. Candles? No. If stamina bar is blue, what is yellow bar above it? So, stamina is actually this green circle. That's my stamina. When I evade, I lose stamina. If I evade twice, I lose more stamina. That's the stam. If I sprint with my weapons out, I lose stamina. You gotta put your weapons away. Now I can sprint and not lose stamina. The yellow bar is what's called adrenaline. Every class has a specific kind of resource that belongs to that class. For rogues, it's adrenaline. You do more damage when you have that yellow bar full up. And as you attack, you lose adrenaline. So it's to kind of punish the rogue for staying in combat for too long. Big creepy guy. What the heck? Big creepy guy. You got any candles in here? Mr. Creepy Man? Any candles? We're looking for candles. Got a quick chest? Cheeky chest? What the? Oops. We're running, we're running. Ollie do be. Sorry, mister. Just looking for candles. Looking for candles. See you later. And then the blue bar under the yellow bar is your energy. So to use abilities like my invisibility, you can see I use my invisibility and most of my blue bar is gone. So I have to manage my energy to use my class abilities. It's complicated, but pretty intuitive, and I'm glad they kind of broke it all out like that. Literally just Breath of the Wild stamina circle. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? If it ain't broke, who cares? I like the design. It's easy to see. I don't need to, like, shift my eye into the corner of the screen. Okay, this potentially looks unlooted. Maybe there's a candle in here. Yeah, there's no guarantee. Oh, 2 spiders. I thought there was just the one. Try to keep them in front. Good. Spider meat? I don't really care for spider meat. It's not my cup of tea. Candles. Ooh, a saw. That's good. Saws are important. The cool thing about the candles is they actually look like candles. Like they're like little, like they're like lit up. They're in the world. This one. No candles. The melee seems very spam one button and stand there. It is versus mobs. It is versus mobs. Unless it's a higher rarity mob, in which case they have heavy attacks that you need to evade. In earlier playtests, the mobs were a lot harder, and people hated it. I didn't mind. I put in the time to figure it out. But other people wanted an easier time to move around the map. So I think that... Ooh, someone's chopping trees. I'm not full HP. Let's get to full HP. I don't want to fight this guy. He's chopping. It's a hunter. Classic Ranger doesn't like not having line of sight. Well, that was a big shot. Longbow shot. Block for my life. Okay. Take some meds. Try to go invis. Trying to heal. Got the high ground. I blocked. Oh, no. It hit me through my block. Longbow. I lost all my HP very quickly to one shot there. That's the longbow heavy charge. So good to know. I think I was a bit spam happy. I tried to close the gap and wasn't thinking defense. Longbow is devastating. Youch. One more. We're going in. We're looking for candles. I don't care about losing. I care about getting a candle and or fighting a warrior. Got the drop on that one. Bit of a gear differential, maybe. I think that I missed my dagger. Yeah, they cyclone jumped away, and my eyes were still down on the ground, but they were up in the air and far away. So they have this cyclone. The hunters can make a cyclone, and then they jump in the air. And while they're in the air, they can do a big, heavy draw. And with a longbow, it just does so much damage. So I wasn't looking, wasn't watching. Got hit pretty hard. The cool thing about that is, like, the hunter has to hit the shots. If the hunter doesn't hit the shots, then they're in trouble. Seems annoying they can place a trap and just play Ring Around the Rosie, hoping you attack animation drags you into it. That's it. That's the playstyle. So my challenge is to play slower in that instance and not feed into it. Wait for my cooldowns. There are ways to play around it. Where am I? I'm here. Church of the Woods. You know what? We got a subterranean spot here. Candle potential. Let's have a look. Warrior. Scratch that. Start the recording. Is that a stamina? Silently, silently. I want to block this. Blocking and evading. Or practicing. Hey, don't do that. Ooh, that's a big spin. Can't block that. See how the red? See how it's red? We can block that one, though. So these normal attacks we can block. He's charging up his axe. Blocked. He's out of stamina. We can just juggle him now. Yeah. GG, nice try. Interesting. So you really have to watch for them charging up, because as they charge, it makes their attacks uninterruptible and then unblockable. It's possible, though. Game seems very medieval Fortnite. Yeah, I agree. I think that's a... not a bad assessment. Base kit. Warriors and base kit, devastating. Can still absolutely mess you up. Church of the Woods. Subterranean. I hear more mob damage. Another player, maybe? Sounds like a bow. A bow. Not full HP. We're moving silently. Advantage. I woke up a mob. No. Probably out of range? No, just in range, actually. They're a bit stuck there. Not sure what that issue there was, but it's too bad. Still love the ambient sounds. It feels like being outside. It really, really does. At the risk of me being too repetitive with that statement and assessment. Cool. Okay. Downstairs. Subterranean. Are we seeing the effects of the free weekend already? Potentially. I hadn't thought of it like that, but I know what you mean. Give me that candle. What are you? I don't want a spyglass. Blocking practice. Blocking? Yes. It feels so good. I hear maybe more footsteps? Above? Maybe it was just the mob footsteps. There's a very gentle kind of crunching sound. Is the footstep sound. Legacy is free to play all weekend. If it looks at all interesting, get in here. Give it a try. Who knows? You might fall in love. You might be totally disgusted and never play again. And it costs you nothing. What is this? Forgot. Not a candle. No candles. Does gear have attributes? Or is purple just like a higher damage number on a weapon? Different gear gives you, amplifies certain class abilities and makes certain class abilities stronger. So you make builds in this game by choosing pieces of gear that give you the kinds of bonuses for the way you like to play. This looks like an array of candles. I would be very disappointed if I couldn't pick one of these up, because there are clearly like 8 or 9 candles here. Can I pick you up? Bandage. Any candles? Oh my god, no. Sag. I can demo that more when I show some of the green gear off. Big scary spider. I'm not sure if it's unique to rogue. If it seems like all I'm doing is always just like left clicking, the rogue attacks have the ability to stun, interrupt. It requires skull key. Man, locked chests. It's a convenience of playing this class. Yeah, skull key. Plastic candles. Dang. Gear is actually really kind of cool. They have intrinsic buffs to certain abilities that you cannot alter, but they can also have some additional modifiers applied with gems. Yes. Player upstairs. I can't tell what it is. Maybe a hunter? Maybe a priest, actually. I heard the female voice. I'm gonna wake up these mobs. Trying to minimize my jumping. A priest? Somewhere? Where the heck was that happening? Were they just running through? Over here. I see. Potion? Here we go. We're on the trail now. Right here. We're going biz. In the chaos of the fight. Hopefully we're not detectable. And we'll do it now. We caught him. Dashing, evading forward. Yep, we caught up. You can see that if I layer on an attack after my dash, I also move forward. Now I use our dagger. We hit him, we teleport to him. And now we wait for our blade rush, which is unblockable. We hit him again. Nope, he teleported. He put his weapon away, so we do the same, and now we chase. We wait for our dagger energy to come back. We did it. We just missed him. He's healing and running. Let's see. Another dagger is up. He's probably just out of range, and if I use it, I'll pull my weapons out. It'll slow me down. He's evading. I can choose a better line. My double jump helps. Dagger. Missed. Put weapons away. Let's see. He can teleport back to that location. Yes, so he's doing it now. He's got no stamina. That was a mistake on his part. GG, man. Nice try. So, if this was Dark and Darker, that's a red door that is always open, and he just runs right through. In this game, lucky coin. There is a time cost. Time cost. It's got a bunch of good mats. Brother was looting. Lucky coin. We'll put that in the prison pocket. Right? Nice bandage. No candles. Dang it. And this isn't our exit, so. How's it going, Joey? How are you? Happy Thursday. We're chilling. The time trap is a really useful tool against pursuers. You would have had a better chance if he trapped you with it instead of using it on himself. Yeah. Oh, a priest. Slightly geared priest. Didn't know I was here. Missed with the dagger. Wasted my ability. Got hit by the mob. That was a horrible opener. I don't have a lot of HP here. Oh, the spirit shell reflected the dagger. don't think she knew I was here. It's not gonna catch her. Missed. What is going on? Blade rush? No. I'm snared. Got hit by the mob. Nice star. Hit with that finally. Need to wait for my blade rush. Unblockable. She's probably extracting. Yeah, she's gone. Here's the dead wizard body. Any new classes? Yes, there's a wizard. A new wizard. So there's finally sorcery in the Steel and Sorcery game. Let's get out of here. I had a very poor opening to that combat. Yeah, the T-pose. Classic T-pose. Classic wizards. Yeah, there's a bug right now with wizards where you don't see their crumpled body on the ground. Instead, you see them standing in a T-pose. Unfortunately. The kiting looks horrible. I think that I just made a series of mistakes there. Big time. I have, like, the weakest gear on. So I'm not doing any damage. That priest had a couple of greens and whites. So there's a bit of a gear diff there. Gives them... better gear gives you more HP. So the better gear you have, the more damage you can take. A wizard does wizardry. There is still no sorcery. Fair. That is a fair assessment. Get the semantics in there. Maybe I'm just used to cluttered dungeons, but the world seems a bit empty. Interesting. I disagree. I think there's a ton of stuff going on. There's a ton of verticality and variability. There's been different amounts of mob density over time. I think they found a really good balance. That you can path through the world and not aggro mobs if you don't want to. It's possible. Maybe it feels better as a player. Yeah. Have you tried the new maps? We did the dark mode. Greenwood Night. It's very dark. I want a lantern. To get a lantern, you need iron bars and a candle. See another wizard. And so far, haven't had a lot of luck with candles recently. I turned them in for a quest. See how close we can get here. He's looting. Caught up to him. Right in his face. We dodge attack. Trying to stay as close to him as possible. Wow. There's another player right here, a priest. And a wolf.
You're so strong.
And this priest has some gear on. So I want to try to top up before I try to fight. Sword and buckler priest.
Oh, red team, don't be toxic. Come on.
Nice. Very nice. Totally baited me. And absolutely cut me to shreds. Got green gear. So that's a gear diff there. Thank you. Wow, that's unexpected. I have never experienced. She's just going around picking people up. That's rad.
Hit him.
Is it not?
Sorry.
Is it not rad? What the F? Dudes. Dudes. Kicks my ass. Picks me up. If Wizard is good, I'll buy the game, LOL. I haven't played it. I haven't played it. It's a lot of control. I don't usually go for control in these kinds of games. I prefer, like, super fast-paced, melee counterattack stuff. But the Wizard has a lot of potential, I think, if you like that playstyle. I got a ton of stuff. I'm just gonna jump out. I feel like, an alpha gamer move, yes. I tried to block mid-combo, and I should have remembered that lesson from a previous playtest, where you need a few extra frames to get the block when you're mid-combo. If you're being hit successively, the best thing to do is just evade away. And I didn't do that. I thought I could get a block in. The best time to block is at the beginning of a new sequence. Wizard is good in PvE. I feel like it struggles in PvP, though. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I've had pretty good luck against them in every encounter today, but that's probably because no one knows how to play the class. And I've got like 300 hours as a rogue. And so there's a bit of a difference there. Let's see. No space. Still looking for a candle. Put this up here. Put this in my selling corner. Pepper. Bone dust. So many scraps. Lodge. Fireplace must be active. Activate. Loom. How many of these can I put in at once, I wonder? Can I put them all in? I wonder. Let's try. Put all these things in. Save some space. So in my experience, a lot of players incorrectly utilize their ability to manipulate other players' positions. A lot of wizards also underutilize the dash attack, which is much easier to land hits. Interesting. This is giving me some space. Quick city sell. Again, we're not really gearing up to try to win PvP. We're just looking for a candle. I feel like I can wear this just to make some space in here. Put these in. I don't like daggers. So here's a great example of... I have an item. It's green rarity. It's uncommon. These are twin daggers. I don't like daggers because they can't block. I'm not going to use this item. What I can do is deconstruct that item to capture its rarity and then reinfuse another item with that rarity. I go to the Enchantress. I go to Disenchant. I find the item in the list. Here it is. Venom Fang Chris. I do not want that. If I disenchant, when I disenchant, I get a minor weapon crystal and iron ore. I can use these materials to then upgrade another item that I do like, that I do want. And I'll do that later today. Back to the lodge, back to the forge. You need charcoal, I guess. Every time you want to craft iron bars. So I need to buy more charcoal. City Armorer, was it? Yes. Let's buy 10 more pieces of charcoal. Cool. Lodge, forge. Put the charcoal in here. And then away we go. Look at that. We're making iron bars. Great. Feels good, man. We'll just keep it going, see how many we can get. Okay. Quests. Quest board. Slay elites. Did it. Collect spiderweb. Defeat players. Sure. Defeat goblins. Sure. Doing that anyway. This goes here. Tons of cheap meds. Got these special coins. Never seen this before. Lucky coin. Rare resource. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, got an iron bar, got another bandage. Got a green backpack. Is that risky? Who cares? Green backpack. Maybe we'll bring just a couple of these things for a little more survivability. One more look for a candle. If we don't get one, maybe we'll just go back into the darkness. I don't know. We'll have to see how people feel about that. More meds. Good. Here we go. Back in. Who cares? Life in Greenwood Night without a lantern was discomforting. It was discomforting. That sounds like mobs fighting. It is. They're over there. How you can tell the difference between mobs fighting and a player fighting is you listen for the vocal lines. Right? You can hear how I'm using my voice when I attack. If you hear that, that means player. If you hear the sounds of combat, it's tempting to think player, but unless you hear the voice, chances are it's just mobs fighting mobs. There's also certain points of the map that are more likely for mobs to find and fight each other. Ooh, is this the cave troll guy spawn? Yeah, there's the Morthog. Morthog is like the big boss. And there is an ogre down in that cave. Haven't done an ogre yet. Let me just try it. Let me just check these things for a candle? A candle? Are you a candle? You are candles. I need a skull key. Frustrating that the decorative candles that are part of the environment aren't the candles that I can pick up and make a lantern with. Frustrating. Those are literally candles, though. Yeah. Don't worry about it. We'll get one. We'll get one. Correction, those are lit candles. No comment. Oh? Let's use a little ability there. Okay. Thank you. Green bow. Candles. Nandles. Nandles, guys. Nandles. Whoa! A random blue chess piece for a warrior. Dang. Why is it that on these nothing burger candle runs you find the juicy loot? Why is that? Candles? Candles? My kingdom for a candles. I wonder if you can buy one. Beat this guy up here. 104 max health is insane. Oops, I was reading chat and didn't see the red attack. Nope, 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 nope. This guy's getting smashed by the other guy. Okay, we got a second here. Just gonna heal up. 104 max health is insane. That's practically 1/8 of a priest on one piece. Yeah, you should see how the warrior HP scales. It is insane. That's why I'm really happy they decided to limit the amount of meds you can bring in, consumables, because warriors, when they bring in all their instant healing, are basically just unkillable. Whoa, mama, there's two of you here. Uh-oh. It's very dangerous. Oh. I hear steps now, too. So there's a player around. I'm try to heal as I run. Yeah, he's chopping trees. He's right here. I have no HP. Oh, they're up in the courtyard. I'm gonna run a bit, make some space. Maybe just here in the bush. Nice. So the revised leashing is very nice. It means these mobs aren't chasing me forever. Just gonna use this bush tech. I heard they got rid of the instant healing elixirs. Good if they did. Good if they did. Those things were not fun. The healing bush. Look at me go. Discreet. Just gonna move these over, stack them up. I got a big heal here as well. It's a rogue. Probably just gonna go past those guys. Cool. Oops, that was a mistake. It'd be very obvious. Glowing green as I move through this open space. Plot twist, the bush is poison ivy. Imagine how uncomfortable that would be. Anything good? No, sir. There is a subterranean layer this way. I'll check it out. Down we go. Open door. Dead priest. Unlootable. Steps. Here he comes. They tried to do like a charge attack. We're just gonna stick with her here best we can. She's trying to run. Effective. Teleporting. Blade rush, unblockable. I dash back into the bomb, which is a bad idea. Try to keep up. Out of stam. Running out of stamina is a death sentence. A lot of pressure there. I think I only won that because I kept pressure up. See if she's got any bandages. Where did the body go? Here. Weird. It kind of disappeared. Needed those bandages. Cheese. Any candles? You guys are going to be so sick of me saying that by the end of this. But we're on a mission. Pumpkin. We're We can also try these goblin houses as well. Farmhouses first. And then there's another hobbit hole. Balloon channeling is inner James May. Who's James May? Forgive me. Forgive my ignorance. These shelves are where everything good is. All good things are on these shelves. Including nails. One of the Top Gear hosts. There's a player outside, I think. What is Top Gear? Whoa! I don't have any candles, but I do like and subscribe. Sneakers, thanks very much. Buying me a pint. I see a wizard. Let's get him. Let's get him for sneakers. He can hear me if he's listening. You can see me now. Staying in his face. Not sure what he's trying to do. He can't be CC'd when he's yellow. I missed him with the dagger. We put this away and we run now. He's out of stamina. It's bad for him. We caught him. Buy me a pint. Buy me a pint, Jefferson Derrickson. No, thanks very much, Sneakers. Oh, get out of town. He had an artisan's toolkit. Thank you very much. Uh-oh. At least they did me the courtesy of announcing their presence. I don't need any more loot. I need... You know what I need, guys. You guys know what I need. It's early access, but more content now. Yes. I'm assuming that Blend is not much of a car guy. Top Gear. That's like... Is that an old... What do you call it? No, I'm gonna make a mistake there. Is it a movie from the 90s? It's a BBC show. Oh! And yeah. Yes. Yes. An old guy interviews people and then drives around. Something like that. That's Top Gun. Thank you. What's the name of the other Tom Cruise movie, but he's in the Daytona 500? Days of Thunder is what that movie is. Subterranean this way. Go into this little hobbit hole. See what's up. What was that sound? Someone fighting either upstairs or in here. It's the most 80s movie. Yes. Any candles down here? Any candles? I don't see any. Taking a lot of damage, actually. Whoa, mama. We're running. We're leaving. See you later. Goodbye. A lot of damage. Didn't see anything on the walls there. 3-month wipe cycles? Yeah, that's about right. Unless something changes. But the last season 0 was 3 months. Have they stated how long seasons will be between wipes? Roughly 3 months is the official timing. Because that's kind of par for the course. That's like industry standard for these kinds of games. Someone has already been through here and cleared it out. 15 mins. Man. Alright. We might have to skip over the dark map. Put on some greens. and try our hand at the new crypt map, because I have not seen that yet. Yep. And this is looking picked over. So let's dip. Dang. I will say, candles seem like they spawn most often in castle-like structures that are either containing tombs or religious shrines. I've also found them on the shelves of houses, but these have been picked over. I know what you mean. I have the money. Let's just maybe exit here. Oh yeah. We're getting out of here. Castle-like structures. I think I found 6 of them earlier today, and I turned them in for a quest, unknowing that the lantern would be so necessary. We got a blue chest piece there. It's wild. Just stealing from the kobolds. But it's gonna be hard since they don't want you to take their candles. Yes, something like that. I think for a thing like a lantern, it'd be great if you could buy them. You know what I mean? It would be great if you could buy them. Let me do this. And put this on. Even. Look at that. Dang. Badass. It's not wearing any pants. But we won't judge. We don't judge that kind of thing. I could have sworn last season the barmaid sold them at some point. Well, that's hopeful. We'll see how that goes. I like how once you have the thing in your inventory, it knows how to like organize it. You don't need to really think or try that hard. You just like it'll stack wherever it is on any tab, which is really great. Are there any season rewards? Not that I know of. There are tons of quests though. So there's quests, there's this giant campaign that you work through and you're working towards this like legendary ancient chest, which is like big stash space. So the next thing for me to do in terms of the campaign is to get a any character to level 20. And I'm close, I'm like level 13 or something. Then there's like a short-term quest board. So I've killed 2 players. Goblins, I need to do that. And then there's also weekly quests. So Morthog the Cruel. If I defeat Morthog this week, if I extract from ARNAK CRYPT, I get more of these Elder Dark runes. I'll accept that before I go in. I'm going to do one more drop just in this normal space. Notice how there is no gold storage required. I can sell all these things, and I've just got 2,000. I've got so much gold, I can hold infinite gold. And that is a relief, I tell you. Let me check around for candles. Can I craft them? Can I make them at the crafting bench? No, not that I can see. Yes! Grave wax, chopped wood, rough stone. Yes! Yes! Dudes, we've been wasting all this time. 5 candles, please. Excellent. Lodge. Dudes, we're back. We're doing it. We got bars. We got bars. What the? Okay, it was consumed. We're making more bars. Okay. Crafting bench? Craft. Iron lantern. Yes. 1, 2. Look at that. The system works. Adventure. Inventory. Let's gear it up. We're gonna gear it up. You know, gear it up. You got to gear it up. You know, gear it up. Here we go. You know what? I'm gonna run a crappy poison build. I don't like to play with poison, but it's like I don't expect... Ooh, here's a question. So you need to have 5 common items. I wonder if this common accessory, this golden cuff, will count as a common item towards my quota, towards my entry fee. Let's try this. Let's see if it'll let me in with these 5, quote, common items. You see what I'm doing here? I'm playing it cheap. Big green backpack, I'm okay with that. I'm playing it cheap. Let me go to the city tailor. Can I craft a bigger tool belt? Leather tool belt. Very inexpensive to craft these tool belts. I'm gonna do this, because this gives me 4. Does this count as a common item too? This gives me 4 slots, so I can bring some better potions. Let's do a proper stack and a proper stack. So now we got good heals. Our gear is crap. Traits, skills. I want my poison claw, just for a little extra poison buildup. Let's see if it lets me in with these things. Vendor level also resets after 3 months. Yes, there's a full wipe. There's a full wipe, including all your vendor progress. Iron lantern. I put this in my backpack. I don't think I have to waste time with it on my belt, because I can't start the raid with consumables in my backpack or my soul pouch. It won't let you. You have to have all your meds on your belt. So the better belt you have, the more space you have for meds. So that's something to think about. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 technically common items. But 3 of those things are just little dinky accessories. Let's see if it lets me in with these. We have a lantern. Greenwood Night. Select. Here we go. We're starting. Let me in. It worked. It worked. We're going in. Okay, we're in. Put the lantern on my belt. Put these meds in my soul pouch. 7. Oh. And it's that easy to toggle it on and off. So if there is another player, right? We just turn it off. Look at this creepy guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Who are you? Who are you even? Big leaf shield? Like, he's like a phalanx guy. His attacks are super fast. They chew through my block. I dodged that one. Unblockable. The lantern, I tell ya. Oops. Very fast shield bash. No wind up. It is definitely more challenging to fight that guy. You got a white chest piece for my trouble. Thank you. Drop that. Dudes. Glow moss. I'm gonna put the lantern on 4. So it's a little more accessible. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this guy. Yee. The scurry, guys. The scurry. Coins. Okay, he's on me now. Okay, he's taunting. We dash in. Blocked him. Whoa, he's got a bunch of multiple stabs. Dude. Missed him. What the? Hit him with that. I'm gonna do invis here. Make some space. And pot. Also bandage. Wait for my cooldowns to reset here. More damage. He's marked. Yeah, look at these combos. There's a bit of a reset afterwards. Okay, he's taunting. Yeah, he can't be staggered. You see this? I can't juggle him like I do other mobs. He's charging in. That was scary. Making space. Another health potion. My shadow settings are very low. So if you see weird jagged edges on the shadows, it's because I'm just saving some system resources. So this is what the old red skellies used to be like. Very challenging. You can't interrupt them. You have to play around them. Poison. Is he gonna charge again? I'm gonna Blade Rush. Oh, I thought I blocked that, but my timing was bad. He's poisoned now. Now he's taking tick damage. My Blade Rush is back up. I can do it now. He's taunting. He's marked. Okay. Nope. Too slow. I was too early on my block. Blade Rush. Unblockable. He's taunting. Damage in. Too early on my block. That's okay. You really have to be quick. I'm one shot here. Wait for my Blade Rush. That was close. Bandage. Oh, he died from poison. Woo! I can see why they would nerf red skeletons. If this is what they were like. Yes. Very cumbersome. The loot there wasn't fantastic, but that's okay. Turn off my lamp while I heal. Phew. Okay. Maybe I'll do one of these ones too. Okay, where are we at? We're right here at the cemetery. Midnight Key, Grim Exchange, Red Key, Coin. So you basically have to do the coin exit if you don't get any one of these fancy keys. Do another pot. Let's go to the chapel. I don't have any skull keys. These are locked sarcophagi. Linen cloth. I'm a bit reluctant to go through the cemetery. For obvious reasons. It's gonna go in right up the gut. I can see an enemy glowing green over there. When I go to the chapel... Ooh, there's like a hovering guy. Yikers. Yeah, great place to come if you got lockpicks or keys. Obviously. Check the fountains. The fountains usually have a bunch of loose loot. Nails. Look at all the candles here. Remember when you can actually just make candles? And I didn't even think to look at the crafting bench. Whoops, no, I overcommitted. I was too casual. You can see how that red attack, he wasn't staggered. The only thing you can do there is dodge. Meds are at a premium. I really have to be careful. The good news is I don't think there's a ton of other players in this map. So I've got a little more time and space, maybe. I hear something. See a mob here. Yeah. Stinky green healing. 3 o'clock. Man, have we been streaming for almost 3 hours? Okay, after this, maybe we try... Maybe save ARNAK CRYPT for next time. Voice too tired? I wonder. I don't want to disappoint. I don't mind doing it. And it's a creepy, crypty kind of vibe. My voice isn't so tired. I did not expect the time to fly like so. This is another one of these big scary guys. It's not what I want. I'm gonna move through, I think. Moving through. Going invisible here. Avoid aggro. Love this night ambience. I'm just keeping my lantern off. Because who knows? What's this guy? Look at this creepy guy. The cool thing about this game is that they designed all these bloody mobs. Like, they didn't buy this from a store. They had a vision for how they wanted a thing to look. And then they had talented people. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's summoned. He's a necromancer. He looks like a necromancer, doesn't he? I'm in trouble. Oh, man, that's cool. Wow, look at the lighting. And he's, like, healing off them? Shouldn't have turned my back on them. Why? Yeah, he's totally healing off the summons. I can juggle them now. Great, that was very close. Wow. GG Notorious Studios. That was cool. It's creepy. Oh, yeah. He's got the loot. Cool. Who did he down? What was this? Something here I can't quite pick up. Doomstalker's foot guards. Yes! Green pants. We take them. Thank you. What's going on up here? Everything requires a skull key. Requires priest. Do my best to juggle this guy. Try to stay away here. I have not tried the crypt map yet. The crypt map requires 5 green items. And I've just been like getting my stash off the ground this morning. Oops, I hit the wall. And so I don't have a ton of uncommons to spare, but I might be able to pull it together. We can give it a try and see what it looks like. I imagine it's going to be very difficult. Nice. Dang. It's gonna help my poison build. That chest piece. What's good in here? Nails. Coins. 85 coins is good. You can see, here's an example of how the gear can work together. So, I'm using Viper's Kiss swords. So, my Blade Rush, when I do my charge up and dash forward attack, if I hit someone, it applies poison buildup to any target that I hit. And if the target gets enough poison buildup to a certain threshold, then they're hit with a poison cloud that does damage over time. So I want to hit the same enemy repeatedly with that Blade Rush to build up poison damage. In addition, because I've got this Venom Weaver's Cowl, triggering poisonous affliction on targets grants you a burst of adrenaline, so it keeps my damage up. Cam covers list cards. Here we go. So Viper's Kiss. Your Blade Rush now applies poison buildup to all targets hit. Venom Weaver's Cowl triggering poison affliction. So when the poison cloud is activated, when you hit that certain threshold, you get adrenaline as the rogue, so it keeps your DPS high. Venom Weaver's Scale Tunic. Increase the amount of poison buildup caused by your attacks. So these two pieces definitely work in concert. These ones are Dusk Crawlers and Dune Stalkers, so they're not poison related. But you can see how if you make a poison kit, then you can really layer into and amplify that build. I've also chosen for my abilities, my skills, I've got a Poison Claw. So if I press 1, I do this Poison Claw, and that also causes poison buildup. Lantern on. This is creepy, isn't it? It feels like a horror game. Like, it feels totally different than the daytime version, right? Creepy parts of the room are revealed. You know? Got more coins. Requires skull key. Turn back on the cam, thank you. And we'll go to the small one, maybe. Well, maybe this is big to see the chat. This is okay. I soiled my shorts already because of how scary it is. Moss log. More coins. Okay, I've got 100 coins, so I can leave via the dinghy now. This is creepy. There's a boss down there. Everything. You need a skull key for everything. This is a animated armor. I don't want to fight him by myself. It'll take a long time. Yeah, we'll just peace out. See you later. Scary man. No thank you. Okay, so now we're going back down to the south. That door opening was weird. It opened in, strangely. We're going to the south. I know which way to go. Turn my lantern off for the time being. When traveling in the open, you've got the option to keep that lantern off. I'm gonna take advantage of that. Rogue Goblin. Let's use some poison build-up here. There you go. You can see he's got that poison icon. If I do a Blade Rush, that also will add up poison. Well, it was already enough to kill him with just the damage. Lucky coin. Cool. Weapons away. Man. Let's get out of here. We'll see if we can upgrade with some of the iron that we can make. Get enough pieces together for a raid in the crypts. Here I am back at the cemetery. And I'm just moving through. Just gonna stop to loot this chest. Do this. Oh, can I just stick to that poison claw? No, that is very effective. Okay. Chest here. Sellables. Drop this for the hinge. Coins. Whoa. Okay, spooky. You guy's invisible. Invisible guy. Look at this creep. We saw one of these guys the last time. He's got a cool buckler. Yeah, see, there's the poison threshold. So now he's the poison cloud, and you can see the green numbers. Just imagine seeing the numbers for your damage. He's taking pretty serious tick damage. Oh, big red attack out of dodge. Good. These guys are no joke. Looting? Wow. Yeah. Oh, a skull key. I'm gonna put this down here. Skull key goes in my prison pocket. Coins. I'm gonna drop these. I'm gonna drop this spyglass. Dark rune. Potatoes. Good. Weapons away. Wow, more green ones. You know what? Let's take them to deconstruct them. Oh, where'd the skull key go? That's weird. Did I use it just there? Did that chest require a skull key? It probably did. And so, I wasn't, I was assuming it wouldn't, but it looks like it consumed my skull key. Fair enough. Whoopsie. I mean, not the worst. Creep over there. I know this map, so I know which way I'm going. I don't need to use the... It's funny now that I have the lantern. I'm like, no, I don't want to use it. I know which way to go. Goblin bomber. Someone was here. This is loot left on the ground by somebody. A true darkness enjoyer. Yeah, I'm not a faker. I'm not faking it. Oh, is this way down by the water, right? Another person down there. Oh, I know where I am. I got turned around. Uh-huh. We're at the bridge. So we got a little ways to go still. Clippy, the black heart. Ooh, look at this. Creepy. How can I resist? How much time do I have? 7 minutes. We're close to the exit. I think I can swing it. More coinage. I'll risk the light in here. Okay, that took care of him. Stuck in the muck. There, if I double evade, it frees me of the snares. And this guy was just sitting in the corner. I knew you were rogue deep down. Good to see you. Duty bound dead. Nice to see you too. We're just wrapping up this night raid. Whoa! Oil painting. That's a ton of glint pieces. Can I even make space for it though? Can I even make space? Is it worth it? It's gotta be worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. Wow. I don't know what these gold ore things do. I'll grab it too, though. Dang. It's a big one. Dang. Eh. Okay. It's totally worth coming in here. Loot this guy. Ooh, he's got a lever. Now we're good. Let's get out of here. Bandage. Lantern off. I'm gonna be glowing. Lit up like a Christmas tree. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Body. But we're getting closer now. Kind of in back of the exit. Weirdly. Weird house here. Yeah. A little frog. Here it is. The dinghy. Dudes! We survived. What? This is very subtle. If you don't know to look up in the sky, it took me like 2 minutes to find this the first time around. I got gifted a membership. Yeah. Earlier in the stream, I saw your name come up there, Sir Lansam. So you can come to the roast on Sunday, the Saturday roast this weekend. If you're available, come to the roast. We made it out again. We made it out again. It's scary in here. You can thank DKS. Absolutely. 16 creatures killed. Cool. Dudes. How do I even... How do I even sell? I have to like put this thing somewhere here. Does it fit near? Good. Okay, let's go sell that thing immediately. Sell the oil painting. 2,700 glints. Wow. Because you can use these currencies. The best thing to buy is a mystery favor. The items that you use to accelerate your reputation with vendors. But there's none available yet. I have to wait for the shops to turn over. I wonder if I have enough to make a green... get enough green pieces. A green set. Let's find out. Lucky coin. These things. And glow moss. These things. Grave wax. This is from one day of playing. All of this stuff in the stash. One day. Surviving is helpful. I got green legs from that, so that's also helpful. Let's try. Why not, right? I've got this green top. I don't care about it. Maybe we'll try to upgrade the swords. I've got a green shoulder. Maybe we put on a green ring. A green ring. I have one. Ring of health. Shielded band of shadow. Sure. Put that on. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's try to upgrade. City weaponsmith. I really do love the vendor progression and crafting system in this game. Adds so much replayability and by giving reasons to go back into the dungeon. Yes. Oh, sick. My whole dad career is deserving of a roast. Hard to choose just a few. Do your best. Upgrade. Viper's Kiss. What does it take? 3 iron bars. 3 iron bars. That's gonna take a second to make. Not sure. I'm not sure if I want to wait that long. We have 1 here. Maybe we should just be patient. You know? Let's put 5 in like this. Maybe I have to take out the charcoal as well. This is a little bit buggy. So I put in the iron ore. And I put in the charcoal. Fireplace must be active. The red text. Forge. It's working. Yep. Now, okay, we're making 2, and I think we need 3 total. So 5 minutes. Well, that's just enough time for you know what, right? Let's take a break. Let's take a break. Pause my voice and listen to an intermission while we wait for this iron ore. How's that? Let's do it. 1 second. Oh yeah. Here we go. Resting my voice. Hey, it's Blender mission time again. While Blinn takes a moment to hydrate, President Burger has requested that we talk about cats. Oh. If you have a cat, they're probably sprawled across your desk or on your couch, napping with that I own this place attitude. Turns out that's not just a vibe, it's in their DNA. So let's talk about how we ended up with tiny purring predators in our homes. Unlike dogs, which we actively bred and trained over millennia, cats domesticated themselves. Seriously, about 9,000 years ago in the Fertile Crescent, humans were settling down and growing grain. Grain brought mice, mice brought cats, and cats, being opportunistic hunters, were like, oh cool, free snacks. Over time, the more chill wild cats, the ones that didn't run from humans, stuck around. Humans tolerated them because they were handy pest control.
Eventually, that tolerance turned into affection. But make no mistake, humans didn't tame cats. They just found us useful. Their ancestor is the African wildcat, and genetically, domestic cats are almost identical. Like 99% identical. That's why even your fluffiest, most spoiled house cat is still basically a mini apex predator. Those random sprints across the hallway at 3 a.m., that's just 9,000 years of mouse hunting instincts firing off in a carpeted apartment. But while your average house cat still carries wild instincts, a few have clawed their way into the pages of history. Looking back through the millennia, we have some of the earliest evidence of cat-human bonding from a 9,500-year-old grave in Cyprus.
Wow.
A human buried with a cat. In ancient Egypt, cats were linked to the goddess Bastet, mummified after death and protected by law. Killing a cat, even by accident, could be punishable by death. The pharaoh's son had a cat named Tamu that was so beloved that she was buried in her own stone sarcophagus. Full royal treatment for a feline. The reverence for felines wasn't confined to the Nile's banks. In ancient Rome, cats were often associated with Diana, the goddess of the hunt, wilderness, and the moon, mirroring their independent and nocturnal nature. Further north, in Norse mythology, the powerful goddess Freya, associated with love, beauty, and fertility, famously rode a chariot pulled by two magnificent cats. These tales from different corners of the ancient world highlight the widespread fascination and respect humans held for these enigmatic creatures long before they curled up on our keyboards. Jumping forward in time, we reach World War II, where there's Unsinkable Sam, a legend who reportedly survived the sinking of 3 different warships: the Bismarck, HMS Cossack, and HMS Ark Royal.
Wow.
Then we have Félicette, the first cat in space, who rode a rocket for France in 1963, survived the flight, and became a scientific icon, though she'd probably have preferred snacks over science. So really, President Burger's just continuing a long tradition of cats doing the impossible, demanding face rubs, and somehow being in charge no matter the century. Cats traveled the world mostly by stowing away on ships, where again they were appreciated for eating rats. That's how they spread through the Roman Empire, into Europe, and eventually across the globe. But even as they went global, they weren't really bred into new forms until pretty late, like Victorian era late. Unlike dogs, most cat breeds are very recent inventions. And because of that self-domestication, cats are still pretty wild at heart. They're not naturally pack animals. They don't look to humans for direction the way dogs do. They just coexist with us. And that's honestly kind of their charm, but here's the downside. They're really good hunters. A single outdoor cat can kill dozens to hundreds of birds, rodents, and reptiles per year. Multiply that by the millions of pet and feral cats worldwide, and the impact on local wildlife is massive. In North America alone, cats are estimated to kill up to 4 billion birds each year. So if you love burbs and biodiversity, the best thing you can do is keep your cat indoors.
Yeah.
They'll be happier, safer, and so will your neighborhood robins.
Aw.
So yeah, the house cat might be fluffy and photogenic, but don't let that fool you. They're survivors, freeloaders, and elite-level manipulators. They walked into human civilization on their own terms, decided to stay, and somehow got us to feed them for it. Alright, that's enough feline history for now. If your cat is silently judging you from the windowsill right now, just know that they've been doing that for about 9,000 years. Let's pass the mic back to Blinn.
Aw. A little Bob Barker, please remember to have your pets spayed and neutered. What a great one, Clippy. So cute. It takes 2 iron ore, I see that now, and a charcoal. I see. That was so cute. Thank you. Perfect timing. Because we've got the iron ore now. Look at this. We've got the bars. If you look at this tab, we've got this minor weapon crystal. That's the last thing we need. We go to the weaponsmith. We go to upgrade. We choose the common, the white Viper's Kiss. We need the swords. We need the 2 crystals. We need 3 iron bars. We need an oak heartwood. Goblin Tooth 2? It said... Since when? No. Since when? Okay, you know what? Instead of upgrading, we're just going to use the other green weapon we have. It's not a perfect match. Well, I wonder, actually, if the backpack counts. Will the backpack count? Will this uncommon lockpicks count, even? Let's find out. What if I put this up here? What if I took off this backpack and bought a white backpack? Let's test it. Does it count the thief tool? Craft? Scavenger's knapsack. I'm crafting one. I'm crafting it. Where'd it go? Scavenger's knapsack. Here it is. There. So, I crafted these lockpicks from the crafting bench. Does it count as a green item to get me into this map? I wonder. Let's find out. If it doesn't, we'll put on our green swords. I have not seen this map yet. Dawnhammer Crypt. Before I go in, I can choose this weekly quest. Extract from Dawnhammer Crypt once. If I do that, I get some fancy runes. Okay. I've got my meds. I've got my lantern. I've got potentially 5 uncommon items. Let's get ready to start. Here we go. Oh, it has to be mixed. There's no solo. Eesh. Okay. Weapon needed. I have one. I have one, but it's common. I want to see if this uncommon lockpicks counts as a thing. You don't meet the gear requirements for this map. You must have 5 gear of rarity, uncommon, or higher equipped. So, that means swords. Fair enough. Ooh, wait. I wonder if I could still... I want to keep those green swords. Can I go to the city? Can I go to the armorer? Can I upgrade one of these things? Cloud weave cloth is what's needed. You'd think I could make that pretty easy. Can I craft that? Bandage. Maybe the... loom? Cloud weave cloth. What else would I need to put with this? What's the recipe? I had to put charcoal with the other one. Do I need to put, like, the thread, maybe? This stuff? Fine thread? Split. Let's see what happens. Yes! Dang! I guessed it. Fine thread. This is gonna make a cloud weave cloth, I imagine. So we got another 4 minutes. Quick bathroom break, I'll be right back. BRB. Burger is currently doing exactly the same thing that Burger was doing in that intermission footage. That blew my mind. I looked over, and it's the same scene, but it's a different day. That's wild. Oh, wow. That's kind of creepy. A cat. Yee. Predicting death. Yee. 2 hands. Still here. Okay. We'll do this last raid, and then we'll wrap up the stream with the second reading of ARNAK CRYPT. I'll go slow. I should be able to do it. I want to get it while 2 hands is still awake. Because there's a couple of endings still. I hope I can do it. I'm playing the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 DLC, so I got you in the background. Awesome. Hypothesized that Oscar was responding to the smell of chemicals released when someone died. Yeah. Makes sense, really. Your body just like, let's go. It's only like 9 PM for 2 hands. I think so. There's already DLC? Yeah. I mean, when it's... Yeah, they know what they're doing. Power to them. Power to them. It's hot. It clicked over. Spring is so short in this part of Canada. Spring is like maybe 3 weeks if you're lucky. It's like it's a 2-week stretch of time where the temp is like perfect in like 22. Incredible what a competent dev team can do. Yes. It's been super cold over here in Scandyland. I'm sorry to hear that. One minute left. This is kind of interesting how they... This is also going to slow people's progress down, waiting for crafting. It's clever. It's clever. You can't just kind of like craft all the stuff. People were moving too quickly through the content last season. And I think this is a reasonable, it's a realistic way to slow people down. It was just 6 degrees Celsius yesterday. Wow, during the afternoon when the sun is out. Yeah, I hear that it's freaking 95 out today. 35°C. That's wild. Moss was saying it was super hot down in San Diego the other day. It's happening faster, right? Sooner, faster. I'm gonna get my butt kicked in this crypt. You know it. You know it. Legacy is free to play all weekend. I'm gonna pin this. Thank you, Clippy. Free to play all weekend. If you are interested in this game, even a little bit, hop in, give it a try. Costs you nothing. Let's go to the armorer. Let's go to upgrade. Let's choose this helmet. We have the cowl, we have the crystals, we have the leather, we have the cloth. Upgrade. Yes. Inventory. Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of uncommon gear. We've got a lantern, we've got a skull key, we've got meds. Dawn Hammer Crypt. Has to be mixed, but I don't want to fill my team. I'm going in solo. Are you ready? It's my first look at Dawn Hammer Crypt. Here we go. You are queuing solo into the mixed queue, where you may face squads of 2 or 3. Playing solo against squads can be very challenging. Are you sure? Very nice. Very nice. Buy the Dawn Hammer. I live in downtown Toronto. It's awesome here. Awesome. It gets hot in Toronto. Boy, oh boy. Oh man. Time flies, eh? On stream? Holy crow. Mike is a local. Mm-hmm. Drew, there's a lot of games that have timers on crafting things. We're just wrapping up a really fun session of V-Rising. And, waiting for crafting is part of the experience there, too. It kind of it makes for a bit of reverence. I don't mind it. I think too many games cater to the kind of brain rot, always on demand thing. Matchmaking, minute 12 seconds. Oh, I'm nervous. 10 degrees now. I guess, like, I was wearing a scarf even, like, up until, like, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. It's just how, it's amazing how quickly it clicks over into being hot. But again, it's nothing on folks in Texas, folks in San Diego. Almost time to set up the container garden, yeah. Yes. My favorite part of the year. I love May. My goodness. It's 90 today with 100% humidity. Oh! It's a lot. It's a lot of humidity. Man, the suspense is killing me. That's fair, Drew. That's fair. It's totally fine to have that perspective. Yeah, does that mean it's raining? Or is it just, like, tremendously muggy? Like, raining means 100% humidity. But can you get to 100 if it's not raining? Rain with this heat might boil me alive. Yikes. Yikes. Here we go. Here we go. Crypt. Oh, wow. Fonts of Sanctuary. The Refectory. Tomb of the First King. Sewer Key Grim Exchange. Stone Cipher. Free extract at the Crumbled Bridge. Special extract everywhere else. I have 30 minutes. Hall of Tombs. Wow. The Dawnhammer's Oath. This is cool. Oh, dang. Okay. It's not far. Let's put the lantern on my belt. I have keys. Oops, that was a mistake. Oh, yeah. Look how effective the lantern is. Until I run into another team of players. Then it'll be not so effective. I'm sure. More meds. I go this way. I go this way. I want to listen up. Make sure I just don't stumble into another team of people. If I can avoid it. Man, it's a crypt, guys. It's a crypt. Oh, that's a beholder. I see it. I see it. I didn't mean to do my dagger. That's for sure. Ooh, he's kind of buggy. Look at him go. He's stuck on the wall. There. Whoa, he poofed away. Whoa, mama. Yikes. A beholder. He poofed away. Blade rush. He's poisoned. Doing well against him. He's dead. Ooh. Arcane Flux. Uncommon resource. We take those. We take those. I've got some time. I don't have infinite time. Creepy. This is creepy. Okay, we're going the right way at least. Another beholder. I'm listening for steps. There, my poison weapon. The hemorrhage worked. We're sticking with him. We're juggling. He died. The dot. Another arcane flux. We just keep going deeper and deeper. Oh, the lighting. Look at the lighting. Eesh. Oh, it's subterranean. The spear guy's down there. This is, guys, this is creepy. Meds galore, thankfully. Turn off my lantern now that there's more. Look at this lighting. Refractory. What is a refractory? Wow. Oh. Okay, mage. Here comes the mage. Okay, he's marked. I don't want to fight him close quarters. I don't want to go too far. I want to pot up. Oh, they're both on me now. Ooh, I got smoked by that. This is tough. I accidentally pulled the aggro on this other guy here. Let me dot that, do that dot. I jumped. Oops. I got knocked. Invis around the corner. Nope, that thing was already tracking me. I'm around the corner. Okay, we got pots coming in. Trying to dash through. Invis again. Nope, I got slammed. Invis. Maybe they... It's like a Medusa thing? This is freaking creepy. More pots. More bandages. Okay, I think I maybe lost the aggro on it. Holy moly. Good thing I got all these meds. I just spammed my heal. Mistake. Blade rush. I hit him. Let's juggle. If it's just one, I can do it. Hemorrhage damage. Oh, that should not be hitting me, but it is. There, we killed the mage. Quick looting. This thing is creepy. Whoa! Healing. Never seen this guy before, don't know how to fight him. Yikes. A little tick damage. Poison damage. Trying to evade through that, we did. Blade rush. Uh-oh. That hurts me. Now I'm in trouble. Invis. Shouldn't try to face tank. Can I make it through? Pot. Bandage. I think maybe I lost the aggro. Another bandage. Good thing we picked up some extra meds. No, he's here. He's resetting. There's two of them. Ugh. Stone Cipher. What is that? Resource. Okay. So all of that just to have him reset. I want to try to go through as maybe invisible. I could maybe try to go underneath. 22 minutes. It's already been 8 minutes. There's another one down there. Okay, we're gonna invis and go through. Hoping for no aggro. Lucky. Beat up a spider. Spider down. Chamber of the Lion. Sewer key. Okay, so that's, if I had a sewer key, I'm gonna close this door. Goodbye. The free exit is at the end. Another beholder is here. Look how cool this looks. Oh, they came through. Even though I closed the door. Goodbye. Look at how cool this looks. Dudes. Ah! When the light hits the eye like that. He saw me. Blade rush. Didn't mean to wake up more. Oh, that's a big scary one. Try to make some space here. And the aggro leash. Oh, I can block that a little bit. Interesting. Out of range? Yeah, he poofed. Uh-oh. I don't like to not have my eyes on that skelly. Trying to burst down this beholder. Okay, dead. To the dot. Scrolls. 5. Green light goes hard, indeed. Keep healing. We fought this guy before. They will chunk you down. Does he know I'm here? Yes. Invis. We're going through. Look, you can go upstairs. There's all these amazing little spaces. The change in lighting is wild. I hear fighting. Crypt stone. Where am I? Okay, we're making progress. Oh! Dudes! It's a crypt. It's a proper crypt. It's a giant-ass spider. There's a lever here. It's a big-ass spider. Where can I go to fight that? It has some, like, reset potential. What's in this room? This could do. Wow, it's creepy in here. Skull key? No, it's open. Yes, saw is useful. It's a nice chess piece. Crypt stone. Okay. So, we've got reset potential for this giant-ass spider. Locked him. Close the door. Huh. Cheese McCheese. Top up the HP. My cooldowns are cool. Can I juggle him? Looks like I can. Just need to watch out for the red attacks. Nope. I dodged it. Blade rush. Mark the target. Damage over time. Good. Juggle. Juggle. Yeah, just watch for the blue attacks. We evade when he flashes blue. Until then, we just keep poisoning and damaging. We got him. We got him. Oh yeah. Crypt extraction key. Yes. We take those. Monstrous dark rune and a venom gland. Excellent. All elites stagger now. Yeah, I noticed that, Otter. Except for some of them. That's true, except for some of them. There's like a skelly with a spear and a shield. It doesn't seem like he staggers. And he's elite. Maybe he's more than elite. I don't know. Okay, we're getting closer. Hall of Tombs. Look at the books. Oh, man. Look at the statue. I've got... Requires greater skull key? Shut your mouth. What's a greater skull key? Oh, boy. Okay, we're moving through. We're moving through. See potentially enemies here. Okay, navigable. Navigable, navigable. These guys are thick. Okay. Keep the meds on the belt. This is a lootable guy. I gotta go through here. I'm gonna put my weapon away, go invisible, and dash through. No. I can see the bridge, but I can't get there. Go this way then. Another beholder. What a tease. You can see the exit. These guys are cute. Poisoned, dead. Let's keep healing. Treasure room of sorts. Green staff. I don't want to make space for it. Turn off my light here. I mean, fingers crossed. Is this the bridge? Huh. Look at how cool it looks. Look at the vaulted ceiling. Look at this thing. I'm making a run for it now. We're running for it. How do I get across? Extracting! The light of day! Look at the light of day! Dudes. My dudes. Good job on this map. This feels like a whole other game. Whoa. Whoa. We did it. We did it. We got a bunch of weird mats from that. Guys. Welcome back, Legacy. Holy moly. Crypt stone. Scrolls. Got this stone cipher. Whole bunch of weird stuff. Whole bunch of weird stuff. This arcane flux is important. I saw a few things for the lodge needed that. Okay. The lantern is so nice. The lantern is so nice. You don't need to watch me sort these things. I'm gonna pause the game here for now. We're gonna do a bit of reading, and then we're gonna call it a stream. These saws are very important. Greater Skull Key required. Never even heard of it. Do you remember what mobs dropped the scrolls? I think it was the flying eyes. I'm pretty sure. Rare scroll. Dang. I think it was the flying eye. That map was gorgeous. I was very impressed by that. A gorgeous map. Oh, and now I had a quest. My weekly quest. Escape the crypts. Extract from Dawn Hammer Crypt. Turn it in. We did it. We did it. Dang, I have no idea what these Elder Dark Runes are for, but we'll find out one day. I guess it's kind of like the Monstrous Dark Rune. Same, but different. Looking forward to the roast. Yes. Yes, one last call out, just while we're on the topic, and then we'll switch over to reading. The roast. The roast. For the dark and darker enjoyers in chat. For all active YouTube members, this Saturday is our annual monthly media share event, where we invite you to send in your most embarrassing moments in Dark and Darker. We collect them, we process them, we watch them together as a family on the weekend, and then we do a little event activity afterwards. So this Saturday is the roast. We'll watch videos for maybe 90 minutes, and then we'll be doing some Squire Lobby PvP, PvE, Wyvern raids. We're not going to be PvPing, but we'll be in the PvP server just for fun, because I don't feel like there's any teeth to the, there's no point in doing it in PvE mode. I don't know. It'll be the first time we do the Wyvern hunt in this format. If it doesn't work, the next time we do an event, we're cooking up an idea for a Protect the VIP event, where everyone is a rogue. We all join trios, except for one squad that's the VIP squad. It's 2 plate fighters and a chicken. And the chicken is the VIP. And the 2 plate fighters have to escort the chicken to the elevator extract in Goblin Caves. And that's the idea. Anyway, get your clips in by Friday night if you want to see those clips in the Saturday roast. Looking forward to that. Legacy is back. Season 1 is off the ground. It only took me a handful of hours to absolutely ram my stash full of stuff. And it's a free weekend. So if you're at all interested in anything that you saw here today, then by all means, get the game for free and let me know what you think. We'll say thanks to Legacy for now, while I exit out. And now, to conclude the stream, we're going to do something special. First, I'm going to move these icons so that it isn't so difficult to read chat on the black background. Very nice. Good evening. It's 3:35 p.m. here. I think I've got another half an hour in me. I think we can get through this reading. I think we can do it. I want to make good on my commitment to read it here. So, this is a choose your own adventure that I wrote for my wife back in 2016. Never was intended to be for public consumption, but going through the archives, I saw this and I was like, you know what, maybe this is suitable for stream. It's, it's related to channel content. Let me say that. If you weren't here last time we did this, I apologize. Maybe a little bit jarring because you might not know the story, but we've got it uploaded now. So after I'm done reading, we'll share the link and you can feel free to read the web version here and you can, go back to any part that you missed. There's 4 endings. Chat has experienced 2 of the 4. So there's 2 endings, 2 proper end of the book endings remaining. There's some other dead ends. Yeah, we've cleaned up the original files and posted the story. We'll share a link later. Awesome. Yeah, it's almost my bedtime. I hope I can do this. If I fall on my ass and I can't read at all, then maybe we will pause because I want to give it the due it's worth. But we'll see. Starting to lose my words, but hopefully it means that if I don't have to think of the words, I just read them. I'll be okay. Hi, Luke. Just in time for the story. Okay, so the story starts. Your party is trying to escape a horde of skeletal wolves. You find the entrance to a crypt that reveals a dark, long passage deep into the mountain. You seal the door shut behind you. You and your party, yourself, Cormixa, the wizard, Michaela, and Bryn are the only remaining party members of a 9-person team that left the Merchant King's solarium on a mission to kill the Lich, ARNAK, in the crypt. So you're there. There's no going back. You seal the door shut. You walk and walk and walk. And then here, the passage comes to an intersection, a perpendicular intersection. We've experienced keeping the party together going left. We've experienced keeping the party together going right. The only decision left is turn to page 45 if you split the party and go separate ways. Yeah, bedtime, it is almost my bedtime. I woke up last night at 9 p.m. in the evening. So I've been awake since 9 p.m. last night, and I'm coming to the end of my wake cycle. Turn to page 45 if you split the party and go separate ways. Here we go. We must divide our forces. We have no time to waste. Your words seem to be designed to convince your own mind as much as anyone else's. Bryn, Michaela, you two go together. The wizard comes with me. Cormix's rigid expression shows no sign of change. Forming pairs, you exchange a long glance through the orange light. It is an impromptu goodbye, but not one that is wasted. No words are uttered. You part ways and head in opposite directions. You walk next to the wizard, steps quickening down the right-hand passage. Her footsteps have no trouble matching yours. The hallway stretches into the distance. Putting more steps into the dusty floor, you feel something about the space is changing. After another dozen steps, you realize the corridor is tapering. Your arm bends more, holding the torch lower. Oh, yeah, music is a good idea. 1 second. If I do this. Music is a good idea. Sorry, dudes, I'm gassed. Let me just scroll down to the playlist we used last time. Very loud. Here we go. I don't think that's too loud, but you tell me. Just let me know in chat if that's too loud, and I'll make the adjustments required. Hopefully it's okay. Before I move on, just want to get confirmation. Love me some Dungeon Synth. Perfect on my end. Okay. After another dozen steps, you realize the corridor is tapering. Your arm bends more, holding the torch lower. You tilt your head forward. Eventually, Cormixa is forced to walk behind you. The shrinking space puts your guard up. Your awareness is keen, so it is easier to feel your footstep find a pressure plate. A small tile is depressed into the floor with a click. Slightly quieter. Immediately you swing to the side, flailing your arm to catch the wizard behind you and push her body to the wall as well. As your foot leaves the trap trigger, you hear a dry twanging sound, followed by a whoosh. At the end of the dim light ahead, you see a large wooden bolt with an iron tip come hurling towards you. Its devastating velocity manufactures a breeze you can feel on your face and disturbs the dusty deposits all around you. Fortunately, it whizzes by without harm, thanks to your standing positions against the wall. After a moment, you hear the bolt skid onto the floor and stop in the distance behind you. Fortunate there were not more of you in a line, as surely someone would have been struck. The wizard seems content to press on, so you both resume your careful trek into the shrinking darkness of the corridor. Soon you come upon another perpendicular wall with a small round port. This is where the bolt must have been launched from. Then turning to the side, you see an ornate wooden door inset and buttressed by a large, rough-cut stone. The door itself looks thick and sturdy, but is also very old. Its iron lock plate and bulky hinges are terribly rusted, and the wooden door planks stand dry and splitting. You motion to make a bashing charge when you feel the thin strength of Cormix's hand on your shoulder. She charges a spell and places her hand a few inches from the neglected keyhole. The aged lock obeys a silent command, and you hear a heavy clunking sound. The door then slowly opens inward. Iron hinges scream from lazy, rusty friction. You peer into a stony chamber beyond. It is a vaulted space. Arching pod-like ceilings rise up in stark contrast to the bland, rectilinear hallway. The room is completely dark, but you get the sense that it is large. Moving inside the doorway, you notice a few torch sconces along the walls leading away from the wooden door. Then your torchlight outlines the silhouettes of bookshelves, and the wizard pushed past you. "Wait," you say, but the request falls on deaf ears. Cormixa dives forward into the queer aroma of ancient books. Following cautiously, you scan the wooden structures. The first few seem haphazard and idiosyncratic. Artless wooden planks constructed primarily for utility. The cracking books on these shelves appear hastily stacked, some standing, some laying. Dust, webs, and other matter blankets the collections. To your surprise, Cormixa hurries inside. You see her striding forward into the darkness, toward what is likely the center of the room. Passing the shelves, you notice they're all angled to roughly face in the same direction. Cormixa's footprints follow that trajectory. Then her movement stops about 20 feet ahead of you. In the distance, you see her standing motionless over an iron fixture. A tall, thin object with thin, curled feet and a bulging top. The lip of the brazier comes visible as she places a glowing hand over the dead iron. Silently, you watch an orb of light emerge from her palm, sink slowly through the air, and come to rest in the metal weave of the brazier's scalloped basket. Bright white light crescendos up into the ceiling arches and around the bookshelves. Looking back towards the door, you see aged library illuminated from the center. Somehow the space looks more haunting now than in the darkness. Pale, dusty snow lingers on everything. Ancient cobwebs are swollen and puffy. Muted colors of book colors and scroll ties seem to rise to the curtain call of ambient light, pushing through years of neglect and abandon to once again catch someone's eye. Then turning, you see a different scene. Across the center flagstone space, your vision lands on two grand tables, narrow but each about 20 feet in length. Atop these tables are all manner of glass vials, orbs, suspended vessels, and other metallic apparatus. Alchemy, potion crafting, all the accoutrement for long-forgotten magic arts. Strange, you realize that none of these materials look old. There are even some remnants of liquid visible in a few cloudy glass bottles. Cormixa wastes no time. She storms up to the tables and begins scanning the large bookshelves standing behind them. Large, ornate structures you hadn't even noticed through the distraction of the alchemic workstations. She seems to be shaking with excitement, but her facial expression is hard to make out. She swoops past the tables and goes right to a string of burgundy tomes. Turn to page 66 if you approach the alchemy tables and investigate. Turn to page 54 if you approach Cormixa and see what she's interested in. What to do? I'm going to start a poll. I'm going to ask what to do. I'm going to copy this to my clipboard. And I'm just going to, for simplicity, do the page numbers. Page 66, page 54. Turn to page 66 if you approach the alchemy tables and investigate. Turn to page 54 if you approach Cormixa and see what she's interested in. It looks like the majority of people are interested in page 54. So let's do it. Page 54. In a moment of clarity, you remember this is no time for extracurricular study. You step across the space to the wizard's flank. It seems Cormixa has already pulled up a tome and is reading. Her lips mumble, eyes scanning long lines of handwritten markings. A moment passes and you sense something's not right. Her eyes are not right. Fluttering. White. It feels like she's being pulled away from you. Turn to page 91 if you try to speak to the wizard. Turn to page 37 if you try to grab the wizard by the arm. Start a poll. What to do? Page 91 or page 37. You tell me. Turn to page 91 if you try to speak with the wizard. Turn to page 37 if you try to grab the wizard by the arm. It looks like by the arm. Let's do it. 37. Frightened somewhat by the scene, you reach out to make your presence felt to the wizard. You feel your hand clasp into her thin bicep. For a moment it depresses her flesh and you feel the outline of her bone. As a sort of body response, her arm goes stiff. Wiry muscle ejects your grasp and you are startled by her strength. A shock rakes over her body and she turns to you with a twisting motion. Cormix's eyes are closed but she faces you. Her body looks firm but her face is limp. You are concerned. Paralyzed by choice, you stand fast. Unknowing and untrusting, you wait. The wizard's body takes another shock. This resurging force seems to lift her off the ground, to the tips of her toes. Her body flexes upward, rigid, but still bound to the floor. An aura of dust swirls and collects around her. Particles converge. From the friction, the dust comes a pale yellow light. Her body is coated in its hollow glow. Slowly, you see her form relax, slightly hunched. In another moment, her head jerks up and her face leers at you, eyes closed. The feeling of another presence is undeniable. It sees through Cormix's emotionless face. The wizard's arms rise backwards in a raking motion, bent at the elbows in some guarded, alert posture. You see the muted yellow aura become concentrated down one arm and hand. It swirls slightly, flowing over outstretched fingers, pressed together, forming a flat blade of dim light. Cormix's body lunges. The great speed and strength of her full and sudden attack stuns you. You think to dodge but have already been struck. Staggered, you fall backwards on one knee. Readjusting your vision, you look up only in time to see the end of your attacker's second blow. A swooping slash of trailing debris slices down on your collarbone. The macabre sense of your body being split occupies every sense of your being. After a moment of panic and darkness, you feel space. A vast, expansive space. There is no sense of body feeling. Much of your old sense is gone. You feel like a drop, an elemental sense. Then you detect a shape, small and white. Silently, it rushes towards you. The surface of the shape becomes infinitely large as it approaches and takes over your perception. You see patterns, crossing and lacing, millions of pathways, textures and order, all rushing. You land with a crash. The familiar concept of direction returns to you as you find a new ground below your being. There is a odd, soothing sense of eagerness. and you experience the desire to move and explore. So this is me kind of like trying to write some sense of an afterlife, or like a distant shore. I'm not sure if it was communicated very well, but you die. You die to a possessed wizard's attack. Hey everyone, hope you had a great Thursday. Sorry I'm late, pretty busy day. No worries, Jorkin. You came just in time to die to your possessed friend. So, instead of grabbing the wizard by the arm, perhaps we try to speak with the wizard. How does that sound? In my tiredness, I don't have the same energy for enunciation. It's amazing how as you get tired, your ability to form words is diminished. So I hope I'm doing okay. A lot of the like H words, it's kind of hard for me. I don't have the same sort of articulation that I normally do. Page 91, speak with the wizard. Cormixa, you call. Her mumbling stops. With a look of relief, she twists at you and faints. Your arms instinctively flash and catch her sagging body. The wizard feels impossibly light. You lay her on the floor. I am almost gone, she whispers through teeth and tight skin. But you saved me. She moves her body slightly. My light is fading. You must take this. Motioning with an intentional body convulsion, you notice the top of her head. A silver circlet appears before your eyes, resting on the wizard's brow, just below her hairline. This was once his crown. The voice trails. It has the power to banish him. You sense that Cormixa is struggling to stay present. You reach for the newly visible metal band and pull it from her head. Locks of hair fall away. Now you see a small amber stone embedded in a silvery disc, mounted on the circlet. The amber seems to take all the light of the brazier. Contained inside are tiny bits of shimmering debris. You slide the headpiece over your hand and rest it on your forearm. The wizard sighs again in relief and sinks into the floor. Body deflating, her presence vanishes. You gather yourself and decide to look around the room while the orb of light still shines in the brazier. After peering around the ornate bookshelves by the alchemy table, you see a strange cascade of pillars on the far side of the room. They have an imposing arrangement. In 2 rows, they lead under a large triangle frieze. This path looks to be the only way out of this room. Turn to page 82 to follow the pillars out of the room. Hi Pleeped, how are you? We're just wrapping up a choose your own adventure I wrote for my wife back in 2016. Never intended for public consumption, but we thought we would just risk it. Here we go. The pillars form a space just wide enough for you to move through comfortably. Soon you realize each new column is slightly larger than the last. Eventually this detail is impossible to ignore as the size and distance of each stone shaft increases at large intervals. Soon, your pace slows to a halt as you appreciate the new space around you. A great hollow cavern, round and rough, expands up into the speckled granite dome. The pillars extend into the distance. Some look to reach 50 feet up to a rough natural ceiling. You notice the air itself seems more spacious. Insignificant dust hangs unnoticed in the presence of magnificent pillars at the grandest scale. You notice an ambient light radiating in the distance. Stepping through the cascade of cylindrical stones, you feel a slight dip in the ground. You walk gently downslope into the cavern towards what looks like a disc on the ground in the distance. A few dozen steps later, you realize the disc is a pool of light, or liquid. A gray figure stands in the pool, and a great blocky granite throne lurks on the far side of the scene. You duck slightly to one side, moving behind the pillars as best you can, creeping forward. Your vision is disrupted by each passing cylinder, but you draw closer, seemingly undetected. Closer still, you can make out the small hooded figure standing in the center of the shallow pool. Thick gray robes hang over a bony frame. Its arms and fingers are outstretched downwards towards the edges of the pool, swaying slightly in some subtle motion. Slowly and deliberately, you see the gray figure lowering into the unknown substance. This must be the Lich, ARNAK, performing his rejuvenation ritual. You recall the Grand Council describing this procedure at the quest's commencement. They said this ritual must not be allowed to complete. This may be your best opportunity to disrupt him. Turn to page 21 if you want to charge the Lich with your broadsword. Turn to page 33 if you have the silver sword and want to attack. Turn to page 75 if you attempt to speak with the Lich. Turn to page 68 if you have the amber circlet. If you have the amber circlet and want to use it. I can't remember. I think the two you did before, you did the silver sword and attacked, and you also spoke with the Lich. So we've got 21 and 68. Let's do a poll. What to do? Page 21, page 68. We're gonna do them both, but you tell me which one first. We have the circlet for sure. 68 is the way. Cool. 68. You recall the fine headpiece that you previously fastened to your forearm. It slips out of the bindings with a couple of tugging motions. Highlights in the silver metal glisten, and facets of the amber stone each catch and reflect the light of the strange pool. The small circlet rests in your hand, but you can feel great power bound within. It surges with potential, but you also sense it wants to reunite with the portal. Turn to page 10 if you throw the jeweled halo into the shimmering pool. Turn to page 29 if you want to try the headpiece on. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. What to do? I need to end the first poll first. Start a poll. What to do? Page 10 if you want to throw the jeweled halo into the shimmering pool. Page 29 if you want to try the headpiece on. You tell me. It should be page... I'm sorry. I'm gonna cancel this. No, it's fine. No, I did it right. I did it right. End poll. You're gonna try it on. Slay them with the power of the ancient drip. It's coming. 29. Here we go. The object beckons to you. In a moment of curiosity, you decide to place the metal ring on your head. It seems to adjust itself to better accommodate the size of your crown. Once placed on your brow, the amber stone grinds inward, through the silver mounting dish and into your flesh. Tendrils of light leap out of the pool and connect with the gemstone. Gah! You exclaim in shock. The Lich snaps from his ritual and turns quickly. You sense an electric energy welling up in his grasp. Reaching forward, he pushes a decrepit hand towards you to let loose the bolt, but in another flash, you raise a palm to nullify the spell. A powerful, corrupting energy pulses through you as the Lich's power is easily and completely absorbed. The very space around you seems to bend and flex outward. Your sense of time slows. A new feeling of clarity overtakes your old, blurry perception. You discover an ability to levitate at will. The Lich looks up at you from a cold, frail body. The Lich looks up at you from a cold, frail body. Tendrils of power extend out of the pool around him and connect with your figure exclusively. In an exploratory attempt, you cast a hand towards a distant pillar. To your delight, the center of the column explodes, rupturing and bursting outwards into a ring of fragments. A void of space is left visible between the remaining pillar segments once the explosion fallout subsides. Sadistically, you turn to face the small body standing in the middle of the pool. You push two hands towards the gray cloaked form and exhale sharply. the Lich is annihilated in a blast of force. Small bits of bone cut your face as they flash by your body on the wave of a massive but localized explosion. Hovering, you motion towards the crude throne. 2 hands mentioned, eh? You push 2 hands towards the gray-cloaked form and exhale sharply. Hovering, you motion towards the crude throne. Sitting on top of the backrest, you peer curiously into the void of light in the floor. An amber universe swirls in the distance. Great forms morph in a torrent of particles. Between the morphing forms are great flying beasts with long necks and gruesome heads. Covered in black thorns and a cascade of eyes, these creatures seem to conduct some order in the infinite chaos. Staring at them work and move, you feel a century of time pass. The skin on your hands dries and flakes and is covered with dust. You pay this no mind. The strange creatures are magnificent. Looking up from the pool, your sense of time returns to a kind of normal. You are reminded of the grand room, the pillars, the corridors, your party, your people, your world of living green. With a cursed snicker, you cast your gaze back down into the pulsing dimensional rift. You begin to summon one of the nearest beasts, calling it, luring it with all of your strength and magic. The end. Oh man, this reminds me of an awesome dark fantasy short animation. I can just imagine what Blinn is describing in my mind's eye vividly. That's awesome. Hooray! Okay, that's what happens if you put on the circlet. So, maybe not recommended. Whoa, so sick. Cool. So, do you want to throw the jeweled halo into the shimmering pool? Top notch, thank you so much. Best ending? Maybe. You become the Lich, and you, in the blink of an eye, 100 years go by as you stare through a dimensional portal into the abyss at flying horned beasts. Reminds me of listening to Red Dwarf. Cool. Let's just do this. We'll do the throw the jeweled halo, and there's one other. You know what? Let's go back. We'll do the imagine you don't have the halo, and all you have is a broadsword. Okay, we'll charge with the broadsword. Here we go. Turn to page 21 if you charge with your broadsword. You gather all courage for one glorious surge. The living world unites behind your purpose and quickens your feet as you draw your weapon and charge forward from behind the pillar. With rapid footsteps, you approach the dark figure. You prepare to leap forward and the Lich turns slightly. You see a shriveled hand twitch and you feel an invasive sensation overcome you. Paralyzed, you find yourself suspended in the air by an invisible force. Desperately, you will yourself forward, but your body does not obey any command. In your periphery, you see the Lich's hand rise and make a clenching motion. Then, a unique and horrendous sensation tears through your face as the bone and flesh of your complexion crumple into a pulp. Your vision buckles into a sheet of red. Lacking sight and the ability to move, you can still feel your body. It convulses as more bones are broken and some are tugged through the flesh into dusty air. The mangle of your tongue and throat whistle in agony as pain overcomes every thought. All sense of self drains away, replaced only by the urge to shamble back to the entrance of the crypt and stand guard for your master while he sleeps and soars through the abyss. Oh, I forgot about that one. Grim. Okay, so that's what happens if you don't have any of the fancy items. Thank goodness you guys had the circlet, right? So, we have the circlet. Oh my goodness. You have the silver sword one was my favorite. Hi, Derry. Big oof. Yeah, okay. Last one. Turn to page 10 if you throw the jeweled halo into the shimmering pool. Here we go. Taking aim, you square off facing the pool and throw the metal headband as you would any other large ring or disc. It rotates gracefully through the dusty air and lands in the pool just behind the preoccupied figure. A succession of strange shapes and motions flare up as soon as the amber stone touches the surface. You hear the figure scream and turn to face the newly reunited object. It howls and lunges in futility. Splashes of material jut upward. The material in the pool is turning into gelatin crystal. Now clearly visible, the Lich's figure does not have the strength or magic to stop the transfiguration. The large amber protrusions quickly harden into opaque shards, and soon the undead lord is gone from sight and sense. The mighty space of the cavern dims. Only your torchlight remains. Collapsing onto the floor, an ecstatic sense of relief echoes through your body. Looking up through weary eyes, you see sparking flecks in the rough granite ceiling and imagine they are stars. Incautiously, you fall into a deep sleep and wonder if you will ever see them again. In your dreams, you do. Ah! The rough stone ceiling sparkles with granite flecks, and you think that they look like stars. Exhausted, having defeated the Lich by throwing the circlet into a pool and seeing him locked and bound by at first a tumultuous explosion of gelatinous crystals, they harden and bind him. Now that your job is done, you fall asleep on the floor, and in your dreams you see the stars. Anyway, this is now available for you guys to read through. Clippy, bless them, took the text, took the original JPEGs I made for the Envision app, converted the JPEGs into live text, and coded this responsive website. I remember making a Choose Your Own Adventure story, Super Mario World themed, back when I was a kid in the late 90s. Wrote it on a computer that didn't even have Windows. Wow, was it like a Packard Bell or something? I wonder. Hard drive failure killed it. Too bad. Awesome. Oh, Sneakers. You didn't have to do that, brother. Thank you very much. Tharvis. Nice. Salted Squidward. Classic name. Gear Force. Classic name. So good, man. Damn good. Thank you so much. Demna. Oh, that was a good one. Sneakers. Crabtastic. Thank you very much for that. Did Clippy post a link to this yet? Have we not done it? Maybe we'll... Oh, there it is. Thank you very much. I'm just going to pin this as we wrap up. Guys, I am drained. Thank you, Sneakers, so much for that. I hope it's going to be a doozy roast. Saturday, I'll ping another reminder. Where is this? I'll just put this up. There's a lot of active members right now. We'd love to see it. It means that hopefully we can get a lot of bodies in on Saturday. Did you ever watch Black Mirror Bandersnatch? We did. I did. Enjoy your sleep. Hell of a stream today. Thanks, man. Oh, dudes. Thanks for listening to my story, guys. We have another one. I've got another one. But it's cyberpunk. It's called Hypernaut. And if we have a chance to scrape it, and maybe we'll do that as a responsive site as well. We'll save it for when we boot up into Arc Raiders. I think in June, Arc Raiders is coming. And I'm going to go full send on that game. It looks awesome. I saw enough streamers play it. It looks like it's a really good looking game. Hypernaut. N-A-U-G-H-T. Like a cybernaut. Like a psychonaut. Not. Yeah, N-A-U-G-H-T. Love to see the new story. So we'll work on that one too. Oh, okay. Time for me to brush my teeth, maybe wash my face, and go to sleep. Dudes, hope to see your submissions come in by Friday. Hope to see you for the roast on Saturday. I'm gonna lose my articulation. I'm just gonna put on the goodbye song. Blinn bedtime. Can you tell? Have a great, well-deserved rest. Thanks, Charlie. Thanks, everyone, for the time, for hanging out. Super cool on this Thursday. Sorry my schedule's kind of weird, and I'm talking in a weird droney... a weird droney monotone, but that's all I can do. Two hands, ZZ yourself. ZZ yourself. Thanks for all the executive promotions, guys. Thanks for hanging out as we get back into Legacy. Looking forward to picking it up on Monday. It'll be a big Legacy stream on Monday. Until then, happy Thursday. Have a great weekend. We'll see you for the Saturday roast. Bye, guys. Bye.